Blah blah. Hello. Hello everyone. Hi Alice. Hello. Hello. Hi. We're back. We're back with it. I'm pretty excited. I've been looking forward to this. I've been looking forward to continuing the story because I feel like we left off of such a tense moment last time. And I was like, ooh, this feels like such a great like place to like think about what's happening and how everything, like what's actually happening in the story, and like the like who's Zero. Is it more than one person? Are they like, I don't know. What's his name? Ace? I have a big suspicion about him. I don't know, the whole like having to take he just quote unquote found an aesthetic and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna take it. Yeah, this feels like a good idea right now in a game where I have a specific time limit to leave and escape. I'm gonna take some anesthetic. I don't know. Maybe it's a red herring. Maybe it's like it's too big of a distraction. Yeah, I'm also kind of suspicious of Lotus. Like, I don't know. It feels like I know she comes across as like mischievous, but I don't know, something about like looking back at the stream, I was like, I don't know, it's too convenient that you're kind of just like not in it all the time. Who knows? I'm pretty excited. Hopefully my fan isn't too loud, because my fan is happening. Very excited to see. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's just begin. Let us. It's not too loud, right? I feel like that was kind of loud. Was that loud? Bring it back down. Click. Yeah, I don't know why. It's kind of loud. But it's about as loud as my voice, so it's fine. I just do this more. Yes. I love the freaking...
Maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
The 2000 sound effects. Right into it.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
It sat, bolted to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen between the two elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah.
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
The soundtrack. Junpei slid the card through the reader. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
I guess it does.
Jumpy, I know it's only the two of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
You will.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Don't ruin it. Where you gotta... Well, actually...
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh.
Sometimes you just gotta say it. Just sometimes you gotta make it obvious.
First, we need to find out if the elevator...
He's like, oh. Anyway, first we need to find out if the elevator comes up to full of water. I'm sorry, but that's so...
Just like we did before.
It's so friend-zoney, I don't know. Oh. Anyway, we need to find out if the elevator gets full of water.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
Once it had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Junpei hit the bottom button. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
So this is the bottom deck. They stepped off. Just I don't know why, but it's like I'm imagining a meme where it's like a film and it's like everyone there is wearing collars, is wearing like, it's like, I don't know, maybe like a video from like a convention or something, and then just like the over voice of Junpei being like, so this is the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw a hallway to their right, ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet in front of them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end.
Over there.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found.
2.
There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
Oh. Okay. 4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. And now door 2 is still in front of Junpei.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well. Oh, I see. I was like, what? Something's coming up in the microphone. Just gotta close it. I'll just close the window.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
Same.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
He did his best to put it from his mind and headed back to C deck with June.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
7 pieces. The pieces of paper they folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Everyone had written on paper, pulled from Junpei's notebook, in an effort to pull together a blind vote.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Oh my god.
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why have they decided to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
Okay. It's such a... And he... A quiet in the peanut gallery. That's such a white person saying. And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of. However, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the... I can't read today. And read the pieces of paper.
All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Makes sense.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
Said it like a true Siri voice assistant.
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
He opened the second
Next
one.
is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continued with third, fourth, and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
Oh my god.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But,
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Hey, 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 hey. Jesus Christ.
I'm not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Whoa.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Oh my god.
Not good.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Hello, Departure and Blues. Fun fact about one of the artists of the game, Kino Nishimura, is mainly a Capcom artist, so you've probably seen their work in like Capcom Fighter or their big New Year's artworks. Oh really? I guess like, yeah, when like they show their like animations here, I can see that being like, you know, like a fighting game when they first show up. Okay, very cool. Interesting. We love to see it. With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the sixth piece of paper. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Yes. I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
All the papers, save Junpei's, have been read. Your personal favorite is their work on Capcom versus SNK2. SNK. Hold up, I know what that is. Super. No, I don't know what it is, but okay. SNK2. Immaculate. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
This was the door on A deck near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
This was the door on the bottom deck and could be reached by taking an elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
This is the door on E deck and could reach by taking the elevator near the central staircase down.
Then the door I should choose is...
It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the seventh piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Ah, fuck. I mean... I don't... I mean, I want to go with June, right? That's the point. So yeah.
I want to go through door 6.
Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. Read Junpei door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all. He'd written it.
That's a problem.
Oh shit. June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she
None
said.
of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Right, don't you need like 3 people? Don't you need like 3 people to go through one door?
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Oh my goodness. Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. Seven and Lotus looked at each other. 7 plus 8 is 4 is 19, 1 plus 9 is 10, 1 plus 0 is 1. The first problem solved, they spoke up.
What about me?
What about you?
Isn't that obvious?
You go with the others.
Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable, given the horrible situation in which she had found herself. But even so...
I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1, 15. 1 plus 5 is 6.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
I don't know. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus head to A deck, where door 1 was, near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E-Deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
Alright, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them into action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of door 6.
There it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
One by one, they pulled their palms over the red. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. The door opened, and all at once, the 4 of them leapt through.
Hey! I found it! It's right there!
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one. You need to hear how they all react.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest, like a frantic thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Hi, Wendy. Hello, hello. Thank you for making it. Oh,
You
wow,
got that
wow.
right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
Alright, let's go.
You're late because banks suck. Oh my god, do they? Oh my god, do they? I'm glad you survived the bank. With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked.
Oh, sorry. He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped in his tracks. It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the accents or wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. This room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is
So
this?
it's like a warehouse type thing, maybe? Yeah, it kind of looks like a whole fucking village. Santa got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko. Kamaboko. I don't think I know what this means. Boko is like... No, I don't know. June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei is such a... the way he reacts sometimes. Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important. True.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way, eventually to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
I love, like, the steampunkiness of it. I've been inside, like, an actual, like, I think it was, like, a Navy boat ship thingy before, and, like, once you see all the wheels, all the compactness of it, it's like, you know, I don't know. I also really like space stations, so to me it was very cool, but also I could understand how claustrophobia could take over really quickly. When it's just like, oh, all my days are just 20 feet. Like, moving back and forth 20 feet. Which is wild. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
Stream, hi regular human, hello. The steam engine, the stream engine.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was silent as a grave.
Alright, let's split up.
Yeah, why is it not going? Does that mean the boat isn't moving? Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. Alice, yeah, this room is pretty neat, although the case of modern-day subs, being stuck in a tiny room for months on end requires some good grit, yeah. No, yeah. He turned, just in time to see June collapse to her knees. Oh no!
Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright?
He dashed towards her, wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June.
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm.
Oh.
Is your fever coming back?
Yes, it probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
God. Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall as if she no longer needed the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. I mean, this is me every time. This is me a lot of days. Regular human, they have really good food from what I've heard. They gotta keep crew morale somehow. Yeah, that's true. I know for on a space station, that's definitely true. Like NASA is always trying to like improve the food, so that because they stay up there for months sometimes. So it is wild. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might have not shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
Right. Let's get started.
You looked up kamaboko. It is a type of surimi in the shape of a half cylinder, made of steamed, pureed fish, apparently. Oh, it's a food. Kamaboko, I see. Whenever you're in a submarine, the first thing you look for is the generic game controller. Oh my god, that's when you know, like, okay, time to leave. Oh my god. I'll never forget that bit of information. It's the sort of thing, like, if they worked it out, if it was like, if the disaster didn't happen with the Titan, then it would be kind of like a funny thing, but because they died, like, it's now like oh, what an idiot that guy was. I mean, he was an idiot in more ways than one. It wasn't just the controller, but it's the sort of thing where, like, hindsight definitely changes how that's perceived.
Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Find a way out! Seek a way out! Oh gosh. Oh, I like how calm the music is. Something more chill. So this is where you put the coal in the furnace. That's right. I had a look at it earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid. I imagine he'd be touted as a hero if he saved those people using only a generic game controller. The real outcome was kind of obvious for the whole project. Yeah, it's someone who was like a little, cause I watched quite a bit of stuff on it, and it was like he just wanted to do things his way. He was like, regulations, those are limits on progress. You know, it was a very like rich guy thinks he knows more than the world. It's like, no one has my intuition, my aura, and so if I think it works, then it works. And that's not a great mentality to have, and definitely not a good mentality and having all that money. Perhaps you should check on the other side. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There is nothing in them. Look, Ace, some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. What the fuck? You use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. You can't take a joke, Ka. It's a silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver is way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be steel or iron. Or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. What the fuck is this? It's not silver. How dare you have your hopes up that is full of silver? Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 would probably carry it, don't you? Sure. Barrel under the stairs. Unfortunately, it's empty. Bunch of wooden boxes. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. Nothing's anywhere ever. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything. Just press buttons. Do shit. Fuck around and find out. Nothing. That's never a good sign when you press a button and then nothing happens. But it's like, you know, a pretty important looking button. That means whatever you did is like, you don't see it right away. Is there anything else? This pillar goes up towards the ceiling. I'd say it's probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel to out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. Are we gonna have to turn this on? Oh, that's where this is. Okay. Huge bronze gear. This one has to be important. And then there's the gold one. Okay, a golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. It looks like there's a door over there, in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver coal, which is then picked up and thrown through this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. Stairs to the upper floor. They're connected to the boiler. This is the huge oven for this boiler. There are 3 open areas in it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. It's a silver gear. Oh, what? What? It's so big, this room. There's a thick iron door blocking our way. This looks like the exit. Okay. Slides up to the ceiling. What's this? Given its placement, it must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. I think that means you have to insert something here. Yes, I would imagine so. Okay. So we have to find something that's like that. Catwalk on the upper floor. There's a staircase that reaches from the catwalk to the boiler. Junpei, I can't believe I missed something so important. What's so important? Look at those stairs. Look at them carefully. That gap. That height. That angle. It's perfect. Perfect? Perfect for what? Whatever. Just bring Clover here right now. Tell her she needs to walk up and down these stairs. Up and down these stairs. You need to panic pace. Clover's not here. What the hell is he talking about? Yeah, actually it's kind of weird. What is he talking about? Wooden boxes are all empty. No, that's that. That's there, and then that's there. Stairs that stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. Number of little windows alongside this thing. You think they're supposed to put coal through these, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. Okay, I gotta find... This thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 3, no 4 of these. Huh, I guess you know a lot more about boats. I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? I guess you know a lot about boats. I guess you know a lot about boats. Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know? Ah, gaslighter, gaslighter. It's like, what do you mean? Everyone knows about this. Everyone knows that a big ship needs 3 to 4 boilers. This guy. Door at the bottom, yeah. Door near the bottom where you can put coal in. There's some things you just have to interact with twice. It's not conveying anything right now. Brooke can have a special interest in like getting Shima. But like, no, I'm like giving the context of everything else. Into trains? That means if you're into trains, that means you're good. If you're into boats, you have a moral conundrum happening. There's nothing in them. Nothing inside. Gear is rusty, still sturdy. Anything else? Some things you do have to just click twice. Oh. Okay. I mean, these are supposed to be weights, okay. Okay. Nothing happens. Oh, what the heck? What's left to interact with? What? Right here, we can only see like over here and then up here. I don't think we can see over here. Can we go more that way? No. What else is here that I'm not seeing? This, no. This, no. No, that's... Like, oh, what the... what? I think it's kind of broken, because this is gold, and then the middle one should be silver. Oh no, this is bronze. This is bronze. Gold, bronze, silver. What? You missed the beginning wind. Oh yeah, she also inspected, she also, yeah, I suspect Lotus as well. I don't know, just about her attitude. And then yes, the whole group split into 2 groups. So half the team is like upstairs. Are they upstairs or? Yes. Try clicking on the ladders when the gold gear is in view. Wow, like here, right? And then the ladders, stairs. Wait, this is a ladder. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Nothing won't move. 3 sliders, but this one's up. I suspect we're meant to do something rather specific with them. I think we're supposed to do something specific with this. Using it, looking at any item, I don't know what it does. I think this is for something specific, right? There's no harm in trying. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. 2 columns different from the others. The lights are red. True. Okay, the door we came through. One of the doors in the furnace, there's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Let's give that fucker a twist. Oh no. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in there. Alright. Let's go. Okay, no hesitation. They're just like, yeah, backroom type shit. This looks like a door. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? Definitely a torture chamber. No. It must be on the other side, yes. Which will put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal to investigate. Oh, we don't really get to see what's inside. Oh, I see. Oh my god, wow. I don't know, this room gives what's it called? Wet Dry World from Mario 64. Like the one where like you're in a town that's like also indoors and it like floods with water. And so like you're but like when it drains, like you're in a town, but there's no skybox because you're inside. Everyone's like, it has negative emotional aura. This damn pile of boxes is blocking my way. Wooden box hanging out beneath the catwalk. Oh my god, there's so much. It looks like a hand-operated winch. But it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. Okay, interesting. Well, anyway, it looks like that's a pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. And the coal must come out of this pipe to the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. Oy. Number of boxes in the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. Stairs back down. Could be on the other side of these boxes. You have an excellent memory. Use that to draw a map inside your head. That way you won't get lost. The supports and braces on the side of the ship. It's not a ladder. It is not a ladder. Winch. The winch looks like the other one we saw earlier, but this one has a wheel. Turn it. All right, let's give this wheel. Let's give this baby a spin. That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Gah. Ah, shit. Oh. You just have it now. It's yours now. It's a wheel that seems to be part. There are some pegs on the back that look like they got into the holes on the winch. Okay. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. It broke by itself. It's weird. So we gotta go to the other side? Is it through here? I got a wheel. The other one. Let's see if it fits. Perfect fit. Like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good. I should be able to turn this now. I should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see the wooden box? It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? Looks like there's some sort of device on the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. What happened? The wheel only turns to the left. Only turns to the left? That means we can't reel up the rope. Only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We simply need to go downstairs after leaving the wooden box down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box had only recently hung just below the catwalk until now and sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt. To get dizzy on tall places, this room always makes me a little nervous on the catwalk parts. Oh, I don't think I get dizzy, but definitely, like, you know, when I'm like on a high building or whatever it is that like I do get like butterflies whenever I like look down and see just how high I am. There is this like instant chill. Yeah, there's a little trick. My stomach does a little trick. Yeah, there's like this like it's like this like butterfly, this like feeling of cold. But I don't think I get dizzy. Yeah.
June's down over by there.
In fact, you watched the new Spider-Man 3D, and that did had that a lot. Oh my goodness. Damn, I guess I should watch it, but I don't know. Live action to me is always like, it's not that I don't like live action, but I'm always like, oh, it's not animated. Like I'm always like, oh, it'd be better if it was animated, but I bet it's good. I bet it's fun. Holland Thomas as the Spider-Man. Junpei could see her. Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even so, from far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they'd all been thinking. He's saying what we're all thinking. Spider-Man is the type of IP that benefits from animation, yeah, but the live action was still fun. I mean, it was no cinema, but I liked it. So you went to a cinema and saw something that was not cinema. This is unfortunate. Hi, Krovich. Hello. Yes, I definitely want to play Chantasanar more. I just wanted to give this game a try also, because this one was a game I had started a little bit beforehand, like in June, I think. That's when we started playing this, so I wanted to continue this, and then we get back to Chantasanar. And then at some point we tried to finish Lorelei, and then maybe I'll try it. What's the one called? The one where the controllers kill me? Voices in the Void. We'll see what happens with that, because I feel like I'm kind of just at a impasse with that game. But no, yeah, there's a lot of games that were just in rotation, which I like it. I like that.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that he said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Okay. What causes a fever? Maybe illness. Yeah, maybe that.
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
I don't know. Center response is confident, certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
You know, Santa's very like, yeah, like, hey, stress is real, stress affects the body. Is Lorelei the longest running game I've played on stream? I feel like, yeah. Like, because I remember playing Deltarune last year. Like, the entirety of Deltarune was like, maybe Deltarune is like close behind, but Lorelei is definitely like the longest game, the game that like has taken consecutively like the longest things. Yeah, my number of streams is probably Deltarune, yeah, but Lorelei's definitely up there for sure. Right. Oh, bye, Krovich. Goodbye. Remember to commit good deeds. Thank you.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
You're saying we're built different?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal?
That's true. You're in a survival situation, suddenly like everything feels gamified. It's like, what are we doing with our lives right now?
We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in disgust.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment?
You're not the mansplaining, Junpei. You mean a lab rat? I think he means a lab rat.
Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
Oh my goodness. They stood there for a few minutes, no one speaking until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Yes, Wendy, you reserve your right to evil deeds. Okay, wait, what are we doing? What's happening now? Wait. Okay. I guess, well, to be exact, she's kind of to the left, not straight below it. I guess that's not really important detail right now. Anyway, we should be directly above the corner of the conveyor belt. Okay. Hi, bookkeeper. Hello. Hello. I think we're supposed to go downstairs, right? We go downstairs? Yes. What? Isn't that like what we're... Isn't that where the coal is? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, this control panel for something. Look at the connection thingy. That's such a old type shit. Holy shit. This looks like a it looks like a old, like, I don't know, it reminds me a lot of like those huge, like those like big chunky stereos from like the early 2000s. Or like not stereos, but like a house entertainment sound system. I'm trying my best not to randomly tap out like last stream exam. Oh no, you're fine with bookkeeper. I understand. Yeah, exam season. Wow. When I guess it's true that like in Europe summer vacation isn't the same, right? It's like is it true that y'all get like 1 month in the summer, 1 month in the winter? Holy shit, 32 pin connectors. What are you, a 90s network adapter? Oy. Cause like I think here in the US, I don't think it, unless you're taking a summer semester specifically, I don't think anyone would be taking exams here. But anyway, if you ever need to like just head out to like, you know, focus and study and stuff, that's totally fine. Bookkeeper, of course. School kids get 6 weeks of summer vacation right now. Not me though, because I'm in uni. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. So you don't get a summer vacation at all? There's no summer break at all? Because in colleges in the US, there's definitely like a summer break. Just like different universities have different times of starting and ending, but for the most part, like all of July and a good amount of August is usually free. Or is usually there's no classes unless you take a summer semester specifically. Okay, control panel, maybe that's here, right? Yes. One way to find out. True. What do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it, the orange one? Pushing. Oh. All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. I heard of something turn on. The conveyor belt is moving. I guess it's still moving now. Still a bunch of coal on the belt though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt to that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal, huh? Okay. I get one later than all my exams are done. Then I meet my your long distance girlfriend. You can't wait. Aww. That's cute. It's transported quite a bit of coal. That's so gay. Yeah. Okay. Box full of coal. Only one thing we can do with this stuff. Okay. And then we put it somewhere. We put it somewhere. You could say my promise to meet new lesbians and T-girls was a resounding success. That's great. Holy heck. Oh my goodness. Damn. Now I need to I think I need to get out more, I guess. If it was maybe it's just like a matter of going outside. I know what I'm doing. Oh my god, you're telling me meeting girls is a skill issue? You know what? Meow. You want me to push you off her, Junpei? No way, meow. You jackass. Stop acting cute, you jackass. Wait, I kind of want. What's this? Still. Okay, that's still not like that. Where's the coal goes somewhere, right? Okay, I see. That's where the coal would go. Shiny black and coal like. What was it? Where am I supposed to go? No, right? Not here. I'm scared. What if it's obvious? I just don't know where. Is it? Hold up. Now I'm like. Confused. Didn't go outside per se. Exam season, but you met her through Hinge. To be fair, I got lucky more than anything. I see. Dating apps, sometimes they work. They worked for me once. But most of the time, they don't work for me. Yeah. But that's awesome that it does work on occasion, and I'm glad it worked out for you. What am I missing? What? Am I supposed to get it back? Hold up. Am I supposed to... Oh, okay, no. Where's the coal go? So we're done with this? I already used all my brain power today. I feel like I just didn't, you know, because I'm like, you know, I'm also like having conversations with y'all, so I'm like half reading what's going on, half reading what y'all are saying, and so sometimes like I like lose. I feel like I lose the obvious thing. Okay. Is there a way we can unwield it? Okay. You can't get to the other side of this. Oh my god, they're calling you out. Do you really think it should be painted at? I don't know, I have a coal. Now what do I do with the coal? I guess we go upstairs because there's nothing else. Oh, okay. Can we cross it? Oh wait, that's to get to here. Wait, what? Why can't I go that way? The fuck? Where do you use coal in this room? Well, isn't it like in here? Dating apps are basically chance. You only tried her through though, so I don't know about others. I feel weird trusting a stranger like that, you know? Yeah, it's true. Can you click the other 3 switches on the panel? Where do you use coal in this room? This room. That's what I'm trying to figure out, because I thought like the like, because it's saying that like, you know, this is where the coal goes or would go. These things were closed. So like it's saying it goes here. So the only other place, like I thought maybe we like did something more with the boxes, but we can try with the panels. Damn. Okay. Well, since we're carbon-based life, it's obviously food. Snack break. Eat your coal. What the fuck? Oh my god. Not all of them are locked, I guess. There's a hole that's supposed to coal into the furnace. Maybe if we can get coal in here and set it on fire. A snack for the engine too. Charcoal is great for your teeth. That's kind of true, right? Because it's like, you know, it like absorbs things. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal in a cold furnace do anything? Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal. No cement, though. No cement. Which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? It's gonna be so fucking funny if like this whole thing is just like whoever Zero is, it's like, oh my god, guys, thank you for like solving my ship, fixing my ship. I thought I needed to hire someone to do it for me, but you guys did it. You know, I knew you all were smart enough to do it. The people who died, yeah, that kind of sucks, but they weren't doing anything. Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't coal. The furnace is enormous, and we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. You're no longer kidnapped. I was too self-conscious to call it ship support. Very well then. If the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you better rest somewhere, alright? But no arguing. You need your rest, so just stay there. We'll handle it. Okay, I understand. Alright, time for some... Ugh! Let's get this coal out of that furnace. Hum ho, lumberjack, hum ho. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think that should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? Rocks falling down in V3. I see. Then how are we supposed to light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Ignition device. Ignition device. These lamps. We shall attempt food consumption. Yes. Happy food scavenging. I might do that at some point too, actually. This is how we ignite the furnace. Okay. That was kind of luck. I didn't even think. Also, another thing before you go. You can't start a steam engine on coal alone. The ignition point is too high to reliably start, so you need to stoke it with wood first. Ooh. Stoke it. I think that just means like... Cause yeah, like I've started like charcoal barbecues before, and like, yeah, you need something that holds its, cause coals don't like, yeah, don't retain flame really well if you don't, like, you need like, yeah, think of wood that will retain heat and burn just like things should. And then the coal will take that heat. Yeah, okay. You have so much respect for the steam engine. Alright, let's do it. The backbone of modern industry. The most energy The most energy production forms are just, what is another way of making turbine go burr? Yeah. It is funny how like there's just a lot of like and then now there's like you can do it with magnets. Like you can like you get things to turn a magnet and that causes electricity. I think that's like that's IRL magic, I think. When like the electromagnetic field is like that's our equivalent of the force. I think it's kind of just crazy how that's just something that was unlockable in this universe. And its water is so abundant in the planet and so efficient to turn into steam. Yeah, just use what's around us. And water is just kind of a weird liquid anyway. It does weird things. Alright. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler here. Let's go! Let's go! Even nuclear reactors end up using water vapor to do work. Very neat. Yeah, nuclear my blood. That's true. You need water to like cool down the thingy. But then like you also have hot steam you can use to do other like other work. Yeah, geothermal. Hot planet heats up water. Water makes steam. Turbine go for. Yeah, there's already infinite hot. It's underground. That is funny to think about. We have a lot of water. Well, I don't know how much salt water can be used to fuel things. I feel like there's a reason why using fresh water is better, but I don't know. It kind of sucks that like there's all that ocean water. We should find a way to use that. Fossil fuels, burning heats up water. Water makes steam. Turbine go over. Yeah. But at what cost? Every energy has its cost. The hell are you guys waiting for? Start looking. What's this? What? Oh. What the? Okay. So they all have a thingy. The bronze disc. Bunch of lines in 3 different colors, red, blue, and black. You cut the black wire. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a mini game like that where it's like you have to cut this wire but not cut the last wire. If it's blue though, don't cut that one. Cut the one before it. Oh wait, I think it's the other way. Maybe they go the other way. Put the 3 discs. That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places. To have them facing the wrong directions. Rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect to one another. Instructions for operation. When the disc is clicked, it will rotate a certain amount. When the white arrow is clicked, the discs are switched. Please note when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Oh no. There is like a sun pattern. Oh jeez. I feel like that's true. This is true. This is where it should be. Oh. Let's go. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. There are 48 types of polyhedra. You found it! Wow.
Yes! The door's open!
Oh my goodness! Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Alice, you're a bit curious. Do y'all wear gloves when going out? Like for fashion and stuff? In college, I had a moment where I did, especially like fingerless gloves. But I don't anymore. I feel like the outfits I wear are too if I were to wear fingerless gloves, they would kind of be out of nowhere. I feel like I'd have to wear something that would fit that, you know. So I don't anymore, but I used to at some point, and I think they're really cool when someone does wear them. I think they're cool.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true.
Uh-oh, Ace is like, why don't we separate right here?
Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs, petulantly. It's too warm and too humid here to wear gloves, sadly. You did it a couple times and you were like edgy, emo 16-year-old. No, yeah, but I think they look cool. I think they look cool, especially like if you're wearing something that like looks so, I don't know. Like on the gothic side, yeah, I guess. Something on the gothic side, those gloves can look really cool.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Do you wear gloves, Alice? Do you enjoy the glove accessories?
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. If Santa disappears, oof. I think that kind of confirms my theory. Before long, he was back on the first floor, next to the conveyor belt and June.
Oh, Jumpy!
As he drew closer, he stood up slowly.
Okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his head against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
What? I think these are meant to be flipped. You're such a warrior. No, a warrior. I think these are meant to be flipped, but yeah. June giggled. He wasn't sure if he just made a joke or not. But seeing her smile again, Junpei made Junpei feel at ease. If she wasn't well enough to smile and laugh, she was really feeling much better. Oh, yeah. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you.
We solved the room.
We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. And then Santa is not there.
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Oh. It's only Santa there. Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand, staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Alice, I do. I like the sensation of having something covering my hands. Usually you only wear it on your left hand though, since both hands are looking weirder at times. Don't know what they're called, but you like the soft cloth ones that go up to the elbow. Or simpler leather ones when wearing sleeves. Oh wow. Yeah, the long ones. Oh my god. Yeah, I noticed that one habit that it sucks that like the summer, even in the summer, as hot as it is, I still insist on wearing a jacket when I go out. Like I have a denim jacket that like doesn't like keep heat in as much, and I like wearing that. But I think for me that's more of like I like to feel protected. I need something to cover me to emotionally protect myself. Because if I just wear a shirt, I feel so vulnerable. Like it's not just body dysphoria. I think it's definitely an emotional thing too, of like wanting to wear something that protects you. That's why I can't wait for freaking it to get I can't wait for it to get colder.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Shut up, June, not the time.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Gosh. Right? You want to look cool and feel covered, damn it. Also, extra pockets. You feel strangely exposed when wearing only a t-shirt, so most of the time you wear a hoodie or a shirt on top. Yeah. Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
This sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know
Have you
either.
ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death. When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes.
That's why it's white and red.
And that's why, these days, his clothes are red.
The music, I've never heard of this. I knew there was like, you know, the whoever gives you coal, the whole getting coal for Christmas for being not good. Like, I think that used to be someone else too, but like.
You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa.
You always come back to some weird shit. Well, Santa here is talking about Santa because he's looking at a picture of his dead sister. It's suddenly very dramatic and heartfelt. Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing else to say. June was staring at Santa, sadness playing on her face. He continued.
I wonder which Santa I am.
Ugh. Oy. Santa must be fun at parties.
The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Aw.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
All right, let's go.
Alright, anyway, let's go. Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking 2 of them at a time.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to
Hey,
say.
what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. Okay, so Ace is still there. Okay. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved this puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again.
Let's go.
In a single file, they walked through. After walking nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them. Oh my goodness.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
Vessel.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Seek a way out. Actually, I kind of want to look at this again. So we're right here. There's like some numbers here. Something gold. There's like a vent. Are we gonna vent? Are we gonna vent? Stairs go up 3 stories. Yeah, very fun puzzles. What are we waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. It's the only door here, except for the one we just came through. This is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, it's just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open this door, we gotta find the key that fits the keyhole. Okay, find a key that fits the keyhole. Don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps some sort of liquid. Nothing in those crates. What's this? Bunch of bags. I wonder what's in them. I did not expect that. What the heck? Isn't this... What was his name? He died, right? The brother of Clover. Oh my... That's... Oh, Snake. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. Yeah, I'm not really sure what purpose it could possibly serve. They're not gonna talk about how it has snakes. Someone who died on it? There's nothing in the bag anymore. Okay. It's Clover. Oh. You look like some kind of European lord. I be saying this to my white friends every day. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really gotta get back to our search. My goodness. You have a water bottle you put in the freezer overnight for hot days since your AC broke and have been using your eternal water bottle you have that never stops being cold is lovely. Yeah, we have something like, or like we have ice packs. That I should use more. I got a fan. I didn't have a fan last summer. That was a mistake. So I had a fan. I have a fan now. And it really helps ventilate air. But yeah, having a cold water bottle is super helpful. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied up to one another in sturdy straps. Card with... Oh, it's the first guy that died, right? The 9th man on it. The first victim of the Nonary game. Actually, come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. I wonder what his deal was. Oh, do they go like... The people who die go maybe like a little berserk? It really does feel like abstraction. Oh wait, it's empty. They're like the children of the other crates. I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? No. Whatever you're into doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Epic. The crate triplets. Oh my god. Man, the guy in this car is one good looking son of a bitch. I'm glad my head is covering the curse word. Way more class than that other chump. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's your problem? Didn't say I meant you, did I? Self-report. Shit. Self-reporting much? Three crates stacked up like stairs. If we climb up there, I think we can get over the fence. Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling about it. Oh, God. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful. Yeah, but just in case. Throwing a screw at a fence. Holy shit. Oh. This? Oh, man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. And we can't get through the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to find a way back. Oh my god. I've never encountered an electric fence in real life before. Like, I've seen them like where there's a sign that says this is an electric fence, but I've never like been up to one. We can move some of those crates over there. Oh yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Sometimes they could be heavy. We need the key. All these boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Oh my fucking... Oh. I thought for a second, I thought it said, man, her hair is delicious. I was like, bro. But no, it's just ridiculous. It's like clay or something. It's the pot to the kettle. It says the pot to the kettle. Junpei with his phrases, cuh. Such a, like a dad thing to say. Like a pot to a kettle. As a kid, he used to throw metal thingies to make sparkies. Unfortunately, most didn't have high enough current to make anything fun. Yeah, cause like, you know, you don't want. I'm assuming when you have an electric fence, you don't want like just like, or like if a business has one or whatever, it's like you don't necessarily want something that could kill someone, because then there's like a whole thing, like you're like, you know, you have to deal with a dead person now. You just want it to like be painful enough so to deter people from using it. Like they're like, oh, it's a shock, this is uncomfortable, I'd rather not, rather than like the moment you touch it, someone dies. We've searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Oh, Junpei looks so angry. So angry. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. It looks pretty cool though. You look really handsome. No, I mean, knock it off, Lumber. We're not a couple, not at all, not in any way. We're not a couple, not all, not in any way. You'd assume farms would probably run higher voltages to deter predators than trying to kill cattle or something, from trying to kill cattle. Yeah, that's true. Or like, you know, in top secret facilities, that also could be true. But I guess it's just like, you want something enough to like, you know, scare the people, to keep anyone away, but not enough to like, oh, now you gotta deal with a dead person. But yeah, probably like in rural areas, yeah, because then you can just have signs saying, hey, don't touch this. Wait, did June just claim to take that picture of Junpei? I'm not sure. It's a pretty cool looking dude in this card. I can't take my eyes off it. What the fuck? a bit Junpei self-cessed here. She looks a little pensive. Maybe a bit bothered. Oh no, don't look at it! It's not cute at all, I'm not photogenic, so I don't look. Oh my god. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross. What the? Hey! Whoa! Oh my goodness. Oh no. I'm not... not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus. But I'm trying to. Girl, you're fine. I'm doing the best I can. So please don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. Oh my god. A trash can? Who the fuck called you a trash can? Oh, wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that, have I? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Poor June. What has she gone through? She's gone through shit. She's gone through some shit. Contradicting your self-image issue. I'm contracting your self-image. It's like, it's contagious stuff. June is literally me. Ay. It hurts in the Doki Doki. Stores the steam engine room. It has 7 on it. 7's card. It's supposed to be a trading card. It's not a very good one. Damn. Sort of liquid. I'm not sure what it is, however. So wait.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
I knew it. I was like, wait, there's 9 people, and then there's 9 cards.
We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
I'm assuming it's the number of the person. Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2,
And so on.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait!
He quickly turned and walked away.
What's wrong with him?
He walked away.
Oh well, whatever.
Ace, who's probably 0, is like, oh, I thought this was a clever. I thought this was so clever. It was supposed to take hours to solve.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards, 9 pictures, and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment, then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest.
Watch, it doesn't work.
Finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All 9 boxes opened at once.
Yeah, oh, they opened.
Yeah. Yeah. He peered inside. What the? Each box is a single pin.
9 pins?
So they're keys, maybe? They looked a little like sewing pins, but much
I
thicker.
guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and then shoved them into his pocket. Are they a way to take off the freaking watch, maybe? 9 pins. What kind of pins do you use for sewing? 9 of them, and totally have them. They run from 1 to 9. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Can you go higher? What's this? Watch this. The monitor's off. We got a green switch here, a red one, and some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything though. The power's off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single green button at the bottom though. 9. Several lights here with numbers from 1 to 9. Only the light with 9 is lit. This looks like it's covering something. Some kind of shutter. Maybe it'll open if we do something. It's gonna come out of it if it does open. Yeah, I'd like to know that. 6 holes in here, and it looks like pins I just found would be perfect for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, 6 should have the top part, and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom. Why? It's just even odd. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I put 2, 4, and 6 on the pins at the top, and 3, 5, 7 on the pins at the bottom. You think maybe it's the digital root? Digital root. 2 plus 4 plus 6 is 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. Therefore, light turns on 3. 3 plus 5 plus 7 is 15. 1 plus 5 is 6. Okay. Makes sense, right? The lights match the digital root with the pins inserted on the top and lower parts that will light up. And that's how it works. It's another thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to, so... You put the 1, 2, 3 the pins on the top, and the 6, 7, 8 on the bottom. They turned off. 6, 7, 8 is 21. 2 plus 1 is 3. Therefore, lights 3 turns off. 1, 2, 3 is 6. Therefore, 6 turns off. Therefore, the light turns off. The digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number of lights that are lit. The number on the lights that are lit. Those lights turn off. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait. You mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figure we try and we can turn them all on, you know? I figure something's gonna happen, we can manage that. Turn on the light. Make sure we know how this works, alright? Pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of the pins in your hand and insert it into the hole. Keep it up until all 6 are filled. Once all the holes are filled, the lights with the numbers that correspond to the digital roots of the pins in the upper and lower parts will turn on. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that's already on, the light will be turned off. The goal is to learn to turn on all the lights. Okay, I see. And then what makes this tricky is that we have to fill all 6 of them. So like, sometimes you might be like, well, let's see. Let's do, I don't know, just 1, 2, 3, and then 7, 8, 9. What's that? 1, 2, 3 is 4. 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 4. 7 plus 8 plus 9. 7 plus 8 plus 9 is 24, right? Then 2 plus 4 is 6. 1 plus 2 is 3 is 6. Oh shit. They just did it! They just did it! And I'm still messed up. I don't know what 1, 2, 2, 3 is 4. I'm so dead. What? Oh, okay. I see. That was also 6? Okay. 1 plus 2, what makes 1? 9. What makes 10? So 3 plus 3 plus 4. 3 plus 3 plus 4. 5, 1, and 4, right? 5, 1, and 4 make 10, which is 1. Only the root gets to 1 is 1 plus 0, so you have to make 10 somehow. Yeah, I think I did it here, right? 5 plus 9 is 5 plus 4 is 9. 1 plus 1, yeah. 7, 2, and 1 would add 7, 2, and 1 would add to 1 digital root. Oh yes, because that's also a way to get to 10. And then here, it's to get to 2, 1 plus 3 is 13. One plus 3 is 13. So 9. No. 6. No. 6 plus 3 is 9. No, I don't think you can get to 13 here. Okay, maybe we can get to 4 somehow. So 2 plus 9 plus 3 is 12 plus 2 is 14. Oh, okay. 14. 1 plus 4 is 5. Okay. 2. Now to get to 2, to light up number 2, we have to make 13. So 9 plus 9 plus 1 plus No. Wait, to get to 2, we have to hit 1 plus to 11. 7 plus 4 is 11. So 7 plus 3 plus 1 is 11. Which 1 plus 1 is 2. And then, oh my god, making higher digital roots is harder. 4. How to get a 15? So, 4 plus 5 is 9. Wait. 2 plus 6 is 8. And 8 plus 5 is 13, right? And 1 plus 3 is 4. So 2 is 6 is 8 plus 5. Plus 5 is 13, right? And then 1 plus 3 is 4. And then this is 2. Yeah. Yes, okay. Alright. Now 7 and 8. Now I don't know if I'll be able to. This is the thing, like, what if I can't make 7 and 8? So 7. So something has to make 16. Something has to make 16. Obviously 9 plus 1 plus 5 is 16. Then something has to make, what makes, I would hope the devs would give you a fair puzzle. I assume 7 and 8 have to be possible. Yeah, or it's like, you know, maybe I can't make 7 and 8, but I can make 7 and a number I've already used, which will turn that off, but then I can maybe make 8 and that number together. I probably will turn off other ones, but it's all in the name of trying to get the ones that do work together. Okay. What makes 8? 17. 1 plus 7 is 8. Or, like, you can't really make too high of a number any higher than, like, because 7, 8, and 9, which are the highest numbers, make what? 17, 24. So 24 is the highest number you can make. 2 plus 4. 2 plus 4 is 6. Using all the numbers together, the total value you can achieve is 45, so it's likely possible if you alternate highs and lows. I see. That's, yeah, we're about to figure out if we can even do 7 plus 8 together. So 8 has to be, it can't be higher than 24. So 8 has to be 1 plus 7, 17. Something has to equal 17, which can be 4 plus 5 plus 8. Right? That's 17. And then something has to make 16. Which is 9. 9 plus 1 plus 6. Yes! What? I got an F! The lights are on and the shutter opened up. Hey, does that mean? Yeah, we gotta do it again. And man, I thought we were doing so well. Wait, what? Okay, so we got 9 holes and there are F above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there are 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Yeah, well, just why don't you just try it, alright? Oh my god, I got such a high from that. Okay, F. What? The F is just there to look at you. Let's just find out, I guess. What happens if we just do this? Nothing? F means, oh, hexadecimal or whatever, yeah. In hex. It's gotta be it. Alright, let's give this one more shot. You know, base 6, there's this YouTuber named Jan Misali, who I don't think does videos much anymore, but they were really a proponent of a base 6 counting system, because more things could be divided by, because we all know like time and circles, and anything in like a circle is divided in, like, it's 60 because 60 is so divisible by so many things. So they were like, oh, they were like a proponent of base 6, but base 6 is called seximal. But like, you know, they I think they even have, I don't know if they still have they have the website seximal.net, which I think is so funny. 15. So what, I have to make 15 out of all of the numbers in a certain way? Like the numbers have to be like something plus something plus something equals 15. No. Or maybe, yeah? How do you do that though? How do you do that? $15. It could be 9 plus 1 plus 4. It could be... let me write this. Let me or I need my notebook is now a little bit farther away. I'm assuming that this is what you're supposed to do, where you're supposed to come up with the three rows are supposed to add up numbers that add up to 15. So 15 is 1 plus 5 plus 9. And also 2 plus 8 plus 5. Oh no, this is gonna take forever. I'm just realizing. 4 or 5 splits into 3 sets of 15, so maybe you need to make 3 rows of 15. That's true, but 45 divided by 3 is 15. 3 rows of 15. I wonder if we can even do that. Let's see. 9 plus 1 plus 5 is the easiest 15. And then you have... With 7 plus 6 is 13, right? Plus 2, the 2. Hold on, let's do this. Then 3 plus 4 is 7. Plus 8 is 15. 7 plus 8 is 15. So maybe, yeah. Oh, damn! Did it not work? There's nothing to tell you like like that it didn't work. Okay, I'm gonna save this just in case it does. It's 7 plus 6 plus 2, 3 plus 4 plus 8. Means 15. Alright, let's give it one more shot. Okay, so maybe it is something plus something plus something equals 15. Does it need to be 15 in all directions? There's a bunch of lines in the middle connecting all the boxes. That's true. That means it has to be diagonal too. Oh no, what is this? Hello, eclecticity. Eclecticity. Hello. That is evil. Yeah, it is evil. If it's true, if it's true, then it is evil. Welcome to math class. Take a seat and pick up your worksheet. Okay, so maybe it is these numbers, but in a certain way too. Oh, Jesus Christ. So like what? So like... Nine, 5, 1. And then, oh, okay, let's just sort it how I did it. So 7 plus 6 plus 2, and then 3 plus 4 plus 8. But then also has to do diagonal. Diagonal and this way. So 7 plus... You have a feeling you know the solution if you give up? Okay, so you don't think it's this? You don't think it's making 15? for each of the rows and columns. 9 plus 7 plus 3 is what? 9 plus 7 is 16. Nine plus 6. Well, you're making 15 in all directions. It's just a funny pattern. Okay. 9 plus 6 plus 3. 6 plus 3 is 9. 9 plus 9 is 18. Okay, so that's not gonna work. This type of puzzle is called a magic square, by the way. It has like Sudoku vibes. Okay. So 9 plus 6 doesn't work. And then 9 plus 2 plus 3. 9 plus 2 plus 3. 2 plus 3 is 5. So that doesn't work either. It would be 14. But 5 plus 9. 5 plus, hold on, what was I doing? 5 plus, 7. 5 plus 7, or 7 plus 3, 7 plus 3 is 10, plus 5 is 15. If you feel like giving up before the possible solution, would you like a clue? Sure. I feel like I feel like I could be able to do this. Okay. 5 plus 7 plus, yeah, this works. And then 4 plus 1 plus 1 plus 6. 6 plus 8 is 14 plus 1 is 15. And then no, I did it! What the fuck? I did it! No! 5 plus, okay, it works like that. I guess, what? 5 plus 2 plus 8. 5 plus 2 is 7. Wait, 5 plus 2 is 7. 7 plus 8 is 15. 5 plus 7. Alright, 7 plus 3 is 10, plus 5, 15. 2 plus 4 is 6, plus 9, 15. 6 plus 8, 14, plus 1, 15. And then these will work too, and then it works like this. Where is my applause? Where is my applause? It needs to be every, yeah, it is, right? See, 5 plus 7, so this works, right? And then 5 plus 9 plus 1. 5 plus 9 plus 1 is 15. 7 plus 2 plus 6. Like, 2, 6, 8 plus 7, 15. 3 plus 2, 3, what? Oh, this way. Oh, the right diagonal. Oh. Lower left, upper right is not 15. Lower left, upper, yeah, okay, 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. Okay, this is fine, because now we know that horizontally it works, and vertically it works. So now we just gotta move the you just have to move them in groups. So either move like this, maybe this column and this column have to flip, or this column and this row and this row have to flip, but as long as they stay consistent. We could reveal the position of one number. That might help. Y'all are like, I feel like I'm so close, but the way y'all are acting is like, I think a clue would help. Just like, which I appreciate, but it's just like, it makes it feel like I'm not getting it the way I think I am, or like that, like that I'm actually pretty far away from the thing. But okay, I would like a position of one of the numbers, because I feel like I'm so close. But working out the diagonal will be hard, especially with 5 plus 2 plus 2 plus, this worked out really well. 5 plus 2 plus, like, this is 10 plus 5 15. So the fact that it doesn't work this way is like, oh my god, it's like a Rubik's Cube where it's like, it's all solved but one square. 5 goes in the dead in the middle. That's all I shall say for now. Okay. So the way we're gonna do this is so, okay, I'm sorry if this sounds really redundant, but this is the only way I'm gonna figure out how to do this. So 5 plus 9 plus 1 off. And then no, wait, fuck, no, wait, oh, you said it, oh yeah, you said this way. And then this, I'll fix that later. Think about what you can't do. Where can you not place certain numbers? I didn't know I couldn't place them in certain places. Okay, you said 5 was in the center. Now I gotta solve the horizontal again, right? So if 5 has to go in the center, what was it? Oh fuck! I should have saved the. Damn it! I didn't save the. Oh damn it! I didn't save the horizontal alignments. I have to figure this out again. 5. Oh, I wish I saved them. I didn't write it, but I just. Oh my god. Okay. If 5 has to be in the middle, then what was the horizontal? 5 plus 7, no. 5 plus 6 is 11. Yes. Five plus 6 is 11. Plus 4 is 15. 2 plus 9 is 11. 2 plus 9 is 11. Plus 3 is 14. Okay. So, okay. 6 plus 5 plus 4 works. And then this works. So now 3 plus 8, no. 7 plus 8 is 15. What? Oh no. 1 plus... No, 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. But that if 5 is here, that means 9 has to... Well, there are more ways to make 15 than just... Oh no! A magic square? I've never heard of this. Okay. Okay, yeah, 6 plus 5 plus 4. 6 plus... Yeah, okay, and then 9 plus 5 plus 1. What's 2 plus 8? Now these don't add up though anymore. 2 plus... Yeah, now these are hard to add up now. Damn. 5 has to be in the center. Maybe there's another way to make 15 that isn't this. 5 plus 7. 5 plus 7 is 12. 12 plus 3 is 15. Twelve, 3, 15. Oh damn it, this is 15 though. This is 15 already, so it doesn't work. You're close to completing 2 columns. Okay, so, okay. And then the rows work too. And these still work, right? 4 plus 3 is 8? 4 plus 3 is 7. 7 plus 8, 15. 6, 7, 13 plus... Okay, yeah, these still work. Horizontal, they still work. Columns. 7 plus 5 is 3. Then 6 plus 9, yeah, but this is not great. Oh, I could do 6 plus... Ah! I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it to... Okay, I brute solved it. Brute force solved it. What was even the thing? I didn't even figure it out. Like, the pattern. It looks like there's electricity going through the monitor at the top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on the top. Turns out it was more than 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I knew horizontally they all worked out. And then vertically, obviously, like, with the 5 in the center, I try to make sure, like, 15... That worked out too. So it was just a matter of like flipping it around. Flipping around the columns. What was this pattern, or what was this what's the gimmick behind this? Like, what was it? Like, is it like okay, like the all rows, columns, diagonals have to add up to the number. But like, what was this pattern that you were talking about? Or like, what was this like? Or did I just do it right? Since you're finished, search up magic square images. I will do that. Hold up. No, don't open new window. And then do that. Oh wait, If I if I even look away for it, if I click off for a second, it doesn't play the song. Magic square. In mathematics, especially historical or recreational mathematics, a magic square is a square array of numbers, usually positive integers, where the sum of numbers in each row, each column, both maintain diagonals, and both main diagonals are the same. The order of a magic square is the number of integers along one side, and the constant sum, called the magic constant or magic sum. If the array includes the positive integers 1 and 2, the magic square is said to be normal. The array includes just positive numbers, positive integers 1, 2, and so on. Magic square is said to be normal. Many authors take magic square to mean normal magic square. Magic squares that include repeated entries do not fall under this definition. Okay. The smallest and unique up to rotation reflection non-trivial. Oh, 276 951 438. 276 951 1 2 3 4 5 6 4 5 6 are together 7. In my case, I was referring to 9 and 8. They have limited placement since their numbers is too high. 8 needs 7 for 15, so it can't be placed in the middle or diagonal due to lack of combinations in base 10. Okay, I see. Okay, I see what you mean. The 5 5s magic squares. Oh, they go higher. I see. That's crazy. They have a little bit of a, I see. They form, okay. They can form shapes. Is it similar to the shape that we saw earlier of like that with the 3 circles? In other words, for this puzzle 3x3 pattern, all the odd numbers go across the middle row and column, whereas the even numbers are in the corners. Oh, I didn't even. Let me look at it again. Let me look at it again. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh yeah, and then the odd numbers go in the. Oh yeah. Even numbers go in the. Yeah, okay. Even numbers in the corners. I see. That's cute. I love it when math is cute like that. It's like a green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. The hell is this? Where'd you find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. The machine over there. Apparently it's called a Pushmaster 5000. And the 5 for the middle thing, you just need to find 4 combinations that sums up to add 10 to surround it. That add 10. Oh, okay. Let me look at it one more time. I wish I could quickly move around from. I mean, I guess I can, but like to show my browser and then show what's on the screen. 5. So you gotta add Oh, okay, yes, yes. 9 plus 1 is 10, 7 plus 3 is 10. 4 plus 6 is 10. 2 plus 8 is 10. Okay. Damn. Right, yeah, because the 5 is in the middle. It's in the equation of all of them. Or no, but kind of most of them. This is the combination for most of them. If 5 is in the middle. So what you're saying, so what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over the top of the crates? Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? You want to check it out? Alright, how do you think we're gonna get there? There are some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a pass at the coffin from there. How would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just one of Zero's puzzles. A coffin, you say? Let's give it a shot. Alright, I'm gonna open my window. Let in some actual air in. That's just artificial air. It's not too warm today. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. New material has been added to the file screen. Instructions for the machine called Pushmaster 5000. Santa found them in the cargo room. In order to prolong battery life, it is advised that you must first simulate your actions before carrying them out. Pull the lever to begin the simulation. Also, fun fact, digital roots, represented as digital root _B, can also be multiplicative digital roots, which works the same, but you just change the plus sign for it for multiplication. The only difference is that multiplication digital roots can yield 0 as a result. Oh wow, this is so funny. Math is like IRL computer code. If that makes sense. Like it's like the it's like, you know, looking at like how real life I'm high. Like IRL, like kind of a little bit, just a little bit. But math is so it's so pure in this weird way. Civilization would not exist without math. It's very important. The B represents base if you're using it, so base 10 would be, so using base 10 would be, oh, dr_10. Oh wowie. You can move in all 4 directions. You cannot move diagonally. If the Pushmaster 5000's move count exceeds the battery life, it will be reset. Cannot lift heavy objects, in quotes and in red. Reset, re-input command. Back, quick command, lever, start command. Hint, oh. My. Top down would be the area where we can move the machine. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster 5000, I just pull the lever. Reset. Quit. Sure thing, just keep in mind there's a limit on the battery, alright? Battery dies after 50 moves. Santa just knows this. At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also, keep in mind that Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is clicked, the Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. If there's a crate in the way, the P5000 will push up a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently. Build the yellow areas. I have 50 moves. I have 50 moves. This is something that takes 50 moves, or could. Oh, I understand. This one's stuck now though. Can't move 2 crates at once, okay. Fuck. I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Okay. Okay, maybe I understand how I can get up to 50 moves. Damn. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be weird then. Wait, can I just... Oh, but like... Oh my god, what? Can I go into the yellow area? Yes. I guess I can push things out from in here too. Be careful. Oh shit. I can only just stare at this. No! Dude! Oh my god! I thought I did it! No! Oh my god. No, you're fine with me. What the fuck? I felt like I was so close. It's like when you go up to the... You're running with the ball and then you kick it and it hits the goalpost. Okay. Funny. I almost did it. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, I felt that. I felt like I almost did it. How can you get... Oh, something has to be pushed up here. There's no way to push something in from this way, so something has to be pushed into this spot from here. Okay, it's gonna be a little... No, I can't do that though. Now this is stuck though, fuck. How did I do it last time? I was like... I only pushed... Oh shit. I only pushed this one in. You could push the 4th row box inward from where you were and push it up. Then go 4th row box inward from where you were, push it up, then go back to the other side, get it back down. Push the 4th row box inward from where you were and push it up, then go back to the other side, get it back down. I think that'll make sense to me once I'm in that position again. I crack solved it. Because I was thinking that like, oh, one gets stuck here, but then I can just push it up from here. No, now they're all stuck. Okay. How did I do it last time? I was like this, right? And then I remember it was like this at some point. And then I moved it. I moved... Oh Oh my god. No matter how I think of it. But then I get stuck like that. This could work if I have enough moves, but I think I fucked up. Dude, fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god, okay. No, every fucking move counts now. What did I do then? Then no, I did it wrong. Because it wasn't like this. How did I do it? How did I do it? I need to get something here first, then push it up. I forgot how I almost did it last time. No. Oh, it's because there's this corner that makes this part look strange or work strange. Oh my god, it's just the fact that like if this box gets stuck here, there's no way to move it. You're done. So this has to be the way to do that. But then how do you get something push? I need to push something here. You do have an idea? Okay. It's... Maybe start pushing B2 and D2 right, then pushing D4 down. A, B, C, D. Beat hold up. From the bottom, you think? Fuck. I get one extra move, Lamau? Oh, damn it. If I was just like... from here, I could just push this down, push this that way, and then push that this way. But... now I can't do that. Fuck me. Wait, okay. B2, I assume is this? B2 to the right. D2 to the right. And then try pushing D4 down, D4 down. Then you can get to the box D3. Then push it back and then get behind it. Oh. A, B, C, D. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh, D is rows. Oh, what? A, B, C, D. 1, 2, 3. here, and then get behind it and push it. I guess I could do... No, but I do need something to push this up. Or something to push it up from here. Push left and go under and push up. That was a different approach. Maybe. I just feel like the only way to get something here is to push it from up. But let's see. How did I do this? Like something about this was like kind of working. God. This one has to go. There's no way to get this here. Or no, there is. Just go put. No, wait. What? There's no way to get this here, huh? This has to go here. Which means that one of these goes down here. Ah! How did I do it? What did I do? Shit. Forgot this. No. Okay. And then this one has to go up here, I think. So yeah. So this this one has to go. No, this stays here. And then this one has to go here because you can't push it down here. Or at least I don't think you can. But now I have to find the most efficient way to get this one down here. This down here. This one down here and that one over here. Now come on, bitch. No. Fuck. B-roll box straight to save moves, then push C2 down. That 25 moves to work there, pretty good. B-row box straight in. A B. Oh, okay. I have this memorized now. Okay. And then So B3 goes all the way right. B3 goes all the way right. Then push C4 down. But hold up. I'm trying to see if I can, because the thing that's taking up a lot of steps is the fact that, like, because I don't want to move this box here. This box goes here. Or like, because then this has to get pushed down. Hold up. Or, okay, if that's like that, then maybe this can go here. Okay, maybe you're right. And then this goes down here. Please, and God, mercy, please have fucking mercy! Oh my god! Oh. Thank you, human. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Victory screech. Oh my goodness, I'm dying. What's here? What's in that coffin?
Mummy!
Your mum? Your mummy?
Just kidding.
Really?
Really? You had to be bad.
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
A small key and
a gun.
a gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It's a gold gun.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen.
You know, it just came to mind, this whole concept of having like being in a survival situation and being the one with the gun. Cause even if you are not so itchy with it, like you don't point it at anyone for the smallest thing, like even if you have the self-control to use it quote unquote responsibly, other people still know you have the gun, and it's still like there's still a psychological part of it of like, even if they don't act angry, you know that they have a gun And so you automatically are more cautious with them and will do what they tell you to do more, just because you don't ever want to be on the other side of it. Even if they don't, because it's just like, oh, they could get just really angry one time and use it. So sometimes, like, even just having a weapon like this in a survival situation where it's like only a few group of people, the person who has it just has more power by the fact of owning it, even if they don't necessarily use it that much. I don't know, I just thought about that.
In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here.
Like...
I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Zero is a more evil version of Kane from the Digital Circus. Here's go on fucking adventures. Deterrence of the non-nuclear variety. Oh, okay, right, yeah. Just have it's just like bigger ship diplomacy, I guess. Where it's like, it's not that you're using the ships for battle, it's just the fact that you have more, and then people will just like, oh, well, if we were to fight, then you die. So, best we not get to that point, right? Mutually assured destruction, or rather, yeah, or just like, you know, if one person has the weapon, then that person by default just has more power by the fact of like, other people are just gonna naturally want to be careful. So it's like, it's more of like an ethical thing of like, even if you know that you can ethically use a gun, people are still gonna be a little antsy around you because it's like, you have a gun and you're a human being who is subject to emotions and that can get in the way of using such a powerful tool.
Me neither. Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Maybe destroy the gun. Rusty key. Maybe we can use this. There's this box that looks so suspicious. Oh. Dumped a bullet somewhere in recoverable. Yeah, in the freaking furnace. Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. It's opening. Bleep bloop.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
That the crate puzzle was wild. Oh my god. I don't know. I feel like that was still less annoying than the Lorelei like shortcut puzzle that was like where the answer turned out to be the number of dots above the word. Or where it's like, oh, you have 4 phrases and you have to find 4 numbers that fit. And trying to figure out what that was, and then it turned out to be the number of dots, like umlauts and I dots over it, or even periods, I think. That one was annoying. That one was... I hate that one. That is the one puzzle I can never figure out a pattern in this game. Oh yeah, yeah, the crate one. Yeah, I don't know. Like I felt like the dots puzzle was so funny. It's so... Oh my god. I want to I want to personally go up to see Mogo headquarters or whatever and be like, just like, I hate you guys for making that one puzzle and then leave. Or like, by the way, great game, but I hate this puzzle.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah. It works.
It works.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Oh my god, it's like scavenging a fucking fortress.
Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
Looks kind of fancy. Ooh.
The 9 door.
Oi. It's like in a church setting.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
It's gonna be like a it's gonna be like it's the way out of the ship. But you still have to like get out in another way, I bet.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another one.
Oh.
Why?
Oh.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Maybe they both open with the same activation. This one doesn't have like a...
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
Seek a door that carries a 9.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors.
Fell for it again, Warren.
That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind.
Wow. Wow.
Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9, divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 7, 8 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9, or 2, 3, 4, 9 and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root, there are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean?
Right.
The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door, but anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out.
Okay. Damn. Is that evil or not? It's like technically I gave you a way out for you all to escape. But I'm not gonna tell you everything in order so paranoia gets the best of you.
One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning, but if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more,
Everything could have been so much worse.
My goodness.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
Jeez.
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
Whoa. Oh. Sorry, it had been doing it automatically. So I thought, yeah. June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears. And her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa said that what Junpei had known in the moment. The moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
The way that line was delivered. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta. You mean Atlantis? Oh my god.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
Go, guys. Atlanta, Georgia is at the bottom of the ocean. It's so funny. He's so funny. It was the sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. The state of Georgia sank to the ocean. Into the ocean. And Santa and he smiled.
You guys.
June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Stretch. Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
But even with all 7 of us.
Ace knew it. They all knew
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Ace looked at all 3 of them and turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa and June followed.
Huh.
Junpei started toward the door and
Come to think of it, what is this room?
it didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was it?
We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
It's a church of sorts. Or at least this looks religious in some sort. A red carpet between 2 columns of wooden benches ran the length of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Facing the 9 door was a carpet leading to the bow of the ship. And at the end... Oh, it's a funeral. What is this? An altar. There's a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet. And inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on top of the platform was a coffin.
A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
But but before Junpei had time to answer that question...
Hey, Junpei! The hell are you doing?
Let's move! Santa's voice echoed from the hall outside.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh fuck. No, no, no. What the fuck? The Undertaker. You know, considering this floor is underwater, how would the 9 doors give any exit possibility that is underwater? Oh no, the way to leave the ship is underwater! It's like you left the ship. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe it leads to a like something that goes all the way up or something. The bow of the ship. What's that? The bow. The back? The back of the ship is the bow, or the very very tip? No, it's the front. It's the front. Or I just know there's like the pulpit, which is like the very front. But maybe or maybe the bow is the back. maybe the bow is the back. Bow. Oh my god. Stern is the back. Bow pronounces the greeting gesture. Oh, the bow is the front. Oh, the bow. I see it. You bow. You bow your head. It's the front. Stern. Okay, I'm going to bathroom. And probably also gonna get water. So, I'll be right back. Blah. Okay. I'm back. I also got a tamale. Un tamal. That my friend got from somewhere. They're homemade, I think. But then I put some sriracha on it. Yay. Alright. It didn't take them
Look,
long.
it's 7 and Lotus.
They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
What's the problem? Where's Clover?
Clover is gone.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. Fuck
What do you mean,
this.
gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions
When?
to ask.
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded the best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
Okay.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Oh, no.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
What the fuck?
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Okay.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Obviously, we didn't find her. Figured that much out.
Okay.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a
When
moment.
did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There are 6 quick nods all around. And the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June ran in the central hospital room and looked
She's
around.
not here.
No, she isn't.
They searched a little longer, but with no luck. They couldn't find Clover.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Finally, they gave up and left the central hospital room. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway. At last, they reached the stairs, and Junpei spoke.
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
There's a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June, even when they were alone. Oh, I forgot June wasn't her real name! Although perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he'd used when they were children. Canny. 9 years ago, it came naturally. After all, they were children. But now they were adults, it felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Of course, to call her Mr. Kurashiki would be even more awkward, or simply Kurashiki would seem a little brusque. And although he couldn't quite put his finger on why it felt forward to call her Akane when they hadn't seen each other for so long. In short, it was simply easier to call her June and leave it at that.
Chubby.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
Connie. June, or perhaps more appropriately Connie, blushed and smiled.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
What's that? It's like a... oh. There's like a weird engine thing outside. Run, 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 run. The alien mothership was hovering over Villa's apartment. Wait, guys, my mom's here. It's like, oh no, damn, my mother's here. The sound of a UFO hovering. It's like, yeah, we're from Glebus 5182, where they also speak Spanish. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down. Wait, tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing a fatal blow while he lies on the ground. It's like, yeah, it's like you give them a bit of hope before you crush them down again. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin smooth and pale as always. Oh, was covered in bright red. Oh my god, wait, oh shit. What the fuck? Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing light. Driven by a little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind, told him that meant that she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, though clearly her heart had stopped beating out some time ago. A weapon. The weapon had been a knife then. He just went to get some. Yeah, it kind of just happened all of a sudden. We opened through a door, turned around, and there she was, dead. Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took a little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. I don't know about... I think it still takes a little bit, no matter where you're like... I think the only place where I think like you're for sure dead is like your brain, right? Because everything you experience goes through there. So if you hit that, that's where that's gone. But oh my god! Only then did Junpei notice Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Bruh. Maybe if Shock takes you out real quick? I guess.
1, you escape from this ship. 2, your heart rate reaches 0.
I'm no doctor, but I agree that the only the brain should be an insta-kill. Yeah.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or detects that the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet. If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Hell, it's rumored that even decapitated, you survive for a second or two. And after the heart has to be slower than that. Yeah, like... Yeah, I heard of that too. Because your brain is still kind of like... functioning off the little it has. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from bracelet number 8? Glad to be the knower. Yes, the knower, the resident knower. Maybe shock would render her unconscious, or at least not lucid enough to process. I do know bodies paralyzed when experience such things. Our brain also has mechanisms to numb pain in those moments. Really? That's good to know. That's good to know that the brain is just like, alright, this is not gonna work, so you don't need to feel this. If she went out instantly, it'd have to be shock, rendering her unconscious. She thought... The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when... Do you remember reading somewhere a test was ran a few hundred years ago where they asked an executionee to try to blink after they were decapitated, and they did so for about 8 seconds? Oh my, what the fuck? Hey, you're gonna die, but you know, just to see what happens. Try to blink after you die, as if you're giving someone a post-mortem instruction of like, even though you're dead already, you might as well do this for us. There's no benefit for you to do this, but you're still gonna try to do it. That's crazy. Oh, in my favorite book, the author expresses that beautifully. The mind goes through doors to protect itself from trauma. 4 doors: for sleep, forgetting, madness, and death. The doors from this digital circus. Sorry, it's all a reference to that. Love out. You're cooked. Might as well help science. True, with the like donate organs. Mine goes through 4 doors, protect yourself from trauma: sleep, forgetting, madness, and death. I sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he most likely had been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan, and with that little strength he had, Junpei turned his body to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself deeper to— okay. He collapsed into the floor, a puppet with strings cut. His arms lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but there was nothing but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflecting in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis had claimed his body and reached his mind. The killer glanced down at his body. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept to the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last remaining Junpei's mind. His conscious stuff left with him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Wait a minute. What? What? I for a second thought like, oh, this is either gonna be a dream, this is gonna be like I don't know, he survived somehow. Yeah, Deus Ex Machina, yeah. Apparently, it was a pact between a scientist being executed and his assistant. It was something that they agreed upon? Oh, wow. Oh, gosh. Cut and run. Saw the knife ending in 999. You have reached one ending. This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all information you've acquired. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of Escape enables you to replay the escape rooms you have completed. Would you like to save the info you obtained during this playthrough? After saving, the game will restart from the beginning. What? Oh no. What is this? Do I save on a new thing? See, the thing is, like, I don't know what it is that was the decision. How early was the choice that had us on the bad ending? Because if it's before the hallway, well, the only real choice we have in terms of like save anywhere or wherever you want. I recommend a new one. Okay. Oh. Fuck! No! I thought... Wait. I wanted to go back because I wanted to choose another slot, but I didn't... Oh, no. Fuck me. I can still save at some point, right? Oh, shit. Did I really fuck up? Did I actually fuck up? Oh, I think I did. Just select the final image and skip. Okay. Okay.
What? Ow!
The flowchart is handy and the skip mode is good, so a little replay is needed. Flow is access in the menu. Okay.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah, what the hell?
Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, okay.
A bed? Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. No, an earth.
Goodness. Wait a minute.
Where am I? Wait, it stopped? What's that sound? That's 5. What's this? 5. Ah, it won't open. What's this? Hey! Hello? Open the door! Huh? What the hell is this? A watch? 5. That's the...
Okay, I'm assuming we actually have to play through this first part.
Maybe push it? Nothing. No good. What the hell is... Where am I? And why the... Why? What the hell?
Why? Why? What the hell? What the... Oh my god.
My head. Huh. This is... Hold on. Am I on a ship? I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside. Huh? What
oh
the...
no.
What
What the hell? Oh my goodness.
Hey! Come on!
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. We can... I see, okay. You can save here if you want, as long as you don't quit. The info is retained. You can just select whatever spot on the flowchart. The game doesn't force you to play the puzzles again. You can just select whatever spot on the flowchart. The game doesn't... Okay, I see. So save here, save. Sure, just I don't know what buttons I'm pressing. Okay. Okay, I see. Alright. No. Okay. So we can go here, right? So okay.
I thought we were
Oh
finished.
my
with
god,
that.
oh my god.
Then what should we do?
We should talk.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking! Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You're really sure you want to just sit around?
Wait a minute. Actually, hold
We
up.
got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
Wait a minute. So okay, yeah, we went, then we went that way. So something here. Oh, this is locked. Okay. Or something happens here to a choice. Okay.
Look, it's...
7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other
Wait,
side of door 1.
what's the decision we
She
make
wouldn't
here?
let us into the fourth
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
and shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there,
There was a door on the other wall.
and it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Obviously, we didn't find her. We figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
Maybe the lock is decided by an earlier decision?
No,
Perhaps.
we have-
Very well then. We haven't much time.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name?
Right,
for a
right,
moment?
okay, so right, there's no decision here. There's no decision. So I know that like it doesn't tell you what you did wrong. But or like I get that you're supposed to kind of just be like, what happened? But I wonder what we did wrong. Like is there just a way you're supposed to go through the story? Or is there well, obviously something here determines something big. And I guess this does too. It feels like this first part doesn't really matter. Right? But then you go this way and then you go through these decisions. So this decision does matter almost, but we also went a weird way. We didn't go the... Also, I wonder which one's the like escape, is like this one the escape ending? And these are alternate endings? Or... Okay. Let's see, what do we do? What do we do? Cause I don't know. I mean, okay, yeah. So we went directly this way. There was no choice. This is just like how the ending goes. Damn. So it is definitely earlier than this that determines our fate. Okay. I don't know. When was the last time you were with Clover, or she mentioned, or when was the last time you were with Clover, or she was mentioned? Maybe there's a choice you can make to improve her mood, or otherwise find her. I mean, we did go through an escape room with Clover and Seven, but I don't know. I feel like what changes things is like what room you choose to go through in with what people, right? So I wonder what was the last thing that the 3, 7, and 8 doors. That's true. Let's see where this takes us.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
Remembering the scene where you give a 4-leaf clover and you're wondering if Junpei went on that path by giving her so much hope. That's true, but I don't remember if was that like something we could choose to do or not do? Let's see. That's like labeled somewhere. Yeah, there were 2 options. Okay. That must have been here. Operating room, yes. So this. But hold up. So this is the operating room. And then this is the scene after, which then takes us to these different paths. Okay. Let's see.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
May as well give it a try.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Oh shit, maybe it was after the escape room.
June? And Santa? And Lotus too?
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Yeah, this was earlier, huh?
Hey
It was
guys,
earlier.
could you come take a look at this? Look on the wall here.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the Nonary game works.
I see. Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
Oh.
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready? I'm gonna...
Yeah, I don't think it's... I think it was after the escape room then. Like, right after.
We're back. In the hospital room.
I see. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles and then met. At any rate, I know I said I didn't think it would.
Well, we saw it. Anyway, we found
The key?
Ain't that what I... Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Oh, this actually we found one. Here.
Like, maybe having different keys in our possession is what.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it.
Yeah.
Ah, we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room.
If you select the escape room square, will it give you the option to go to the choice after? I'm not too confident since it's not linked to a path.
The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen.
Maybe if we go here. I don't know. I think we'll... Oh! Chemical closet. Before the door. Before the door.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Okay, maybe it is
God
this
damn
part.
it.
Maybe it
Where
is
the
here.
hell did she go?
Maybe it is here.
Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Okay, I think it is this.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
He found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin. She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought that she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. It was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
You forgot how grim this scene was? Yeah.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly
What are you talking about?
the operating room felt very, very cold.
What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do you want to do? Told Clover they need to leave.
Let's just get out of here. We've got the key. Let's use it. That cool with you?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, almost imperceptibly. Still, Junpei was glad she was at least somewhere still responsive.
Then it's time to go.
He put his hand on her shoulder and guided her to the preparation room. As they arrived at the door, she suddenly stopped.
I'm sorry.
What was this? Why was she apologizing? Junpei wasn't sure what to make of her. Was she emotionally unstable because her brother had gone missing?
I'm really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay?
Oh no.
Don't worry about it. Really. I mean it.
How could anyone pretend not to hear something like that? But something told him this wasn't the time to press the issue. Junpei gave her the warmest, kindest smile he could manage.
Alright.
Thank you.
Her smile was weak. It was almost painful to watch.
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long?
Seven looked up as they walked into the room, clearly irritated.
You playing doctor in there or something?
Maybe. Jealous?
What? Seven avoided answering the question. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. Okay, interesting. She says to forget it. Maybe she disappears sooner then. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
Alright, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know?
Suelto.
Can't you sound more happy? You know, get a little excited?
Not really.
No. Junpei turned away from Seven and took a step towards down a simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead, and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Can't you sound a little more happy? I have a bomb in my chest. Wait, what? Oh. What? It just lets you play the scene. But it doesn't let you... It doesn't unlock anything new. Only other idea would be to check out the diverging paths then? Play every scene? Cause like I definitely like right here, right? I thought, well, there's no choice there, right? I think it really has to do with like what doors you go through then. Like I have a feeling that it says to save everyone, so that might be the true secret ending or something where you gotta do everything. That's only for puzzles. Choosing a novel select section does continue the story normally. Any decision you take is saved. However, so getting kicked out the flow doesn't change what you did to Clover. Oh, so okay, so it still saves what I did, but what you did to Clover just now. Okay. Okay. So it does save that decision, but so what you're saying is that like only because where was that? That was right here, right? So we can continue. Cause okay, yeah, because we chose an escape room thingy. Okay, okay. So we just go to the next thingy? The hallway took them around several corners, just past several doors. They were all
There
locked.
too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in a corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Jimpy grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover.
Jumpy!
Huh?
He spun around and he saw someone work toward him from the other end of the hallway. Okay, so everything looks normal
June
here.
and Santa. Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious to what she found.
Look on the wall here.
There's something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for the...
Okay,
Door
so
7.
it's same
Door
thing.
8. Yep, they both eventually end up...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the Nonary game works.
I see. Wait a sec.
You can continue normally if you want, or just jump ahead in flow if you wish. So no need to see every single thing. The glowy green path is current timeline you have traced. Yeah, I guess I'm just a little confused as to like, cause, like, I don't know what decision, what, I don't know, I don't know what causes you to go on a different path, right? Like,
Hey, could this lead to...
like, I don't know where, like, because I assume I changed something here, but is like when I try to go over here, obviously there was no decision, so it's not to, I guess to me it wasn't obvious that like where the path branches is where you choose, or like I looked at the flow chart and it does look like you passed every single check. And it does look like you passed every story check I was here for. Sorry, I yeah, so like I don't know if like, do I just, is it really as simple as like I go here, choose a different thing, and then go here, and then that's where you that's where it changes? Like, we changed that. Does that mean that this changes? Like, what happens here? Back in the big room. 162 doors. Because where do we find that Snake died?
One, two, three, four. All right, 7 pieces.
Oh, that's this.
Just
Okay.
double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
The chart is just labeled, so it's very vague, but gives a general idea. The only story check I wasn't here for, I think, was the bookmark thing early on. I'm not completely sure. The bookmark thing. Oh, like the clover thing, right? I'm sorry. I don't know. Okay. I'm assuming just choosing a different room here will change an ending.
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Yeah, quite.
Okay.
All right, let's. The first one said Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep. Next
Okay.
is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Clover?
There.
No.
But
Just give. It's not like
I am not.
barely.
So.
Maybe. Nobody wants.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, not. Junpei.
Okay.
Right. June wants.
Yes, I don't really have a reason.
So this was everyone's vote.
Wait, we've already. Oh, okay.
Ace and Clover requested door 1.
Okay, Clover's still here. Okay.
7 and Lotus. Santa and June.
Also, I want to comment on how cool it is to see y'all work through the game and the flowchart and figure things out. It's a joy. Oh, really? Okay, okay. I was like, wait, Alice, what? Like, can you give us some hints? But it seems like obviously part of it is trying to figure out how it works, right?
Then the door I should choose is.
Okay.
I want to go through.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. 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 It locks us out of that. Or maybe it's like you already know this ending. Okay. Is that what happened? Because we chose that, we can't choose this one for whatever reason? I don't know. That doesn't really make sense in my head, but I think it's blocked out because we've already seen that ending. Right? Oh, I guess we can still choose it, but it's just locked. It's just grayed out. Let's go through door 2.
My choice?
Santa was unconvinced.
Wait a minute there. You cheating?
You cheating?
Cheating?
You cheating? You cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
No.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
This is so funny. Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper behind. He'd been hiding it in his pocket. Although he'd never know it, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had
What
3
the
pieces
fuck?
of paper ready.
Okay. This is new. I don't remember this.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
Put a small mark on it so we would know which one was his. Fuck you.
I just needed to make sure I drew last.
Oh my god.
After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted.
Okay. I didn't remember this.
If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Okay.
Well, what does it say?
You fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Oh my god. Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Alright. So we know who's going through door 2. It'll be me, Lotus, and Junpei.
7 plus 8 plus 5 is
The
20.
only problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Everyone was silent. Then suddenly Clover spoke, her face blank and cold.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well,
They looked at one another. 3 plus 6 plus 1 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1.
And
Finally,
what
I
will you
spoke.
do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs. You guys are coming back here, right?
That had been what Seven said. Jumping back to a previous unrelated topic that had unfortunate timing to elaborate. The decapitated head blinking is most likely a shock reaction, or the brain simply moving muscles automatically, similar to how you flail your arms when falling or other movements without conscious thought to try to save itself. The body is such a weird thing.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Because it's like bodies react in order to keep it's like it does give like a little bit of evidence to like the like idea that like your brain and your body are like a little, I don't know, it's just like your body you being in the body you are determines how you react to, I don't know what I'm trying to say. or just like I don't know. It's kind of weird how like we're aware of things happening to us, but it doesn't prove the person inside the brain was still conscious. We will need to see inner activity of knowledge that we don't have yet to know for sure. Yeah, that's true. No, I guess it's just more like, I mean, it seems obvious now that I think about it, but like, I don't know. I think it's just funny how like there's so many things. Okay, I think I understand what I'm trying to say. There are a lot of things that you do that are your body just trying to keep itself alive, but we put so much like emotional and meaning on those things. Like, I don't know, a simple thing is like being hungry, right? Like there's like an uncomfortable feeling with being hungry, and you like that's just the body like trying to send a signal to be like, hey, it's time to eat food. But you know, like when you're hungry, like we can associate that feeling with like different emotions, like anger or sadness or frustration or whatever. And like it's like, I don't know, like I don't know, maybe I'm losing the thread. I wanted to say something smart. But I don't think my thought was clear enough. Anyway.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the Nonary game works.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while.
Okay, so in this scene, in this route, she goes by herself here, rather than when Junpei, or rather than like when it's with just Lotus and Seven.
You understand, right?
There was no emotion on her face, but it was drawn and pale, and her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her. The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted down over like nothing. Wait, over everything like a blanket of fresh snow. It was Santa who finally spoke.
all right. I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
Well, we'll be going then.
Let's move too.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so this time I'm with them. I'm with them.
I won't see June for a while, but this was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. Seven said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that.
He took strength for that and thought.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1.
The other group went to A deck through door 1. An odd thing, isn't it? Yeah, I think you're referring to anthropomorphization we give to natural things. Kind of like how we see faces in electrical sockets. We ascribe intention to an unthinking process. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I think that's what I meant to say. Or just like, yeah, there's just like a lot of things that the human body does that we think are just like mean more than they maybe do, but that's okay. Like, just because there are certain things that maybe the only reason we do them is for a biological reason, that doesn't mean that they don't serve. That doesn't mean that like the emotional weight we put on it is not significant. Because the way we communicate to each other is super metaphorical. Like, language is super metaphorical.
Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators. I wonder what we'll find down there.
I'm super curious what this does. Because this is... They stepped off headed for door 2.
You ready?
Yeah, anytime.
I'll go first.
One by one, they put their palms into the recognition device, and 3 asterisks blink into life on its screen.
Let's go!
The door opened, and they leapt inside.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is!
Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the numbered door. They gathered around quickly and scanned each of their bracelets. Okay.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Jimmy could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Seven and Lotus were breathing hard and fast.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
All right.
Jimmy looked around again.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
After taking a look at the room itself, Seth spoke.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
Seven nodded to them and stepped to the room closest to him.
I'll try the one next to it.
At last, Junpei was left
Well,
alone.
I guess I'd better get started too.
He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. Adding to what Human said, the flowchart is one of the main reasons I didn't recommend the DS version. It doesn't exist in that one, so you do replay the story and puzzle several times. I see. Okay. Oh wow, it really just is a hallway. Oh Jesus Christ. How is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? Well, if I had a guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. Okay, interesting that it's drawn. Oh god. The sun! What? Toilet paper tube, huh? I seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. Then What? This part is thinner than the rest. The fact that it doesn't really look like... In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. This rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple turns. Here we go. Screwdriver shaft. Hey, this is a screwdriver shaft. It's missing its handle though. Even if we run into a screw that fits, we're gonna have a hard time of it without a handle. Handle's pretty loose. So epic. Let's go. Thank God it's the right kind of screwdriver for that screw. Awesome. Yeah, this screwdriver looks like a soldering iron. You think it's some sort of industrial grade screwdriver? Guess that doesn't... What? What? I even... It's a Phillips head screwdriver with a long rod. Should deal with any Phillips screws we run into. Why? Any weird product placement. Hi, Wendy. I think we found an alternate route. It's a dirty blanket on the bed. This time we're with Lotus and Seven. And Clover decides to go on her own by herself. So she doesn't disappear off screen. Is Junpei getting less stabbed this route? I don't know. I hope so. You check underneath, or why is it just this? Okay. It's not opening. Something up in this drawer. I don't trust it. Oh. Screw that open. Screws off. Now we can open the drawer. There's nothing in here. Fuck! Well, maybe the jar is what we need. Maybe the jar is what we need. Let's yank this thing out. What? Y'all can call me Jade if you want. The username's quite old and not sure if he'll change since it's already looked up to a lot of stuff, but I'd rather not put my preferred name on it. Okay. Alright, Jade. There's a bump on the back. I wonder what it's for. Maybe there's a hole somewhere. These bumps line up with with a trigger. Oh, and trigger a switch hidden or something. Hey, we've seen weirder stuff. Doesn't seem far-fetched. Boom, 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 boom. More water. A blue scarf. No, it's a river. Oh. Oh, okay. Whirlpool in the river. A towel? I wonder what this design means anything on it. Maybe you should consider the design might be. Perhaps it's a hint. No kidding. If I try to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. What the fuck? Always berating her about. It seems like you'll die before you have the chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry. You're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. I mean, it should be everyone's worst enemy. This bed is like even sadder without the pillow. It's a terrible bed. I'll never sleep in a bed like that. Okay. How the hell can you even touch that? It's horrible. Well, it's not like I've got a choice, do I? I think you do. Not like I want to. Okay, moon. It's a moon on it. Moon, what a filthy, disgusting moon. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? What the... Okay. Nothing in the drawer. Something's not right though. The handle of the jar doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy. Take out the handle. Okay. Maybe you combine this with this? Action. What was that? Heard it too. Let's open the drawer. What? Oh my god. 14. Or like, maybe it's just lines that look like 14. The two jars make a bigger drawer like Minecraft. Okay, I think we're good, right? Think of the drawer, okay. This one's dark. Lorelai gotta see numbers in weird patterns. That's true. It's so high, it's kind of hard to see a reflection in it. It's hard to be sure because it's so dark, but I don't think there's anything going on with the sink. Faucet too hard to turn. So would the drawer go at the back of the other desk? Ooh, that's a good idea. Okay, something about these mirrors, they reflect on each other. Can't see anything, there's no way to explore the rest of the room. Okay, be like that. God damn it, no matter how hard I pull on this thing, won't budge. Guess it won't be any opening anytime soon. Doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, there doesn't need to be anything stopping it. Interesting. I guess not. This thing though. What does this mean? Okay. Well, there's other things to look at. Emergence. What to tell us? So emergence. Emergence? Maybe that means we emerge out of here. But isn't that weird though? Like, it seems like a misspelling of emergency. What's emergency in French? Maybe it's that. I'm gonna look it up actually. English to French. Emergency. No, in French it's urgent. Urgence. 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 Do we need to find Do we need to do something with these tiles to open the door? There's only this and that. I'd say this rail. I've seen a lot of ceilings in my time. I'd say this one rates about 3.5. The fuck? What? Okay. Inside is even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you can bring yourself to touch it. Ha! There's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet. You're a real deep thinker, aren't you? Okay. Okay. This is taken out. Okay. Interesting. The bed thing is weird. Oh. Fill it with water, and then it'll rise up. Fuck. Doesn't matter how much no water's coming out. How it's been shut off from somewhere else? Okay. Oh. The knob on the knob on the this, the knob on the this, the knob on the this. The knob on the this. Hold up. This is it. This is the this. There's a mirror. It's kind of an odd shape. It looks like something attached to the handle and a screw after the fact. This is the faucet thingy. And then yeah, whatever. It seems like for fun. If you don't want to, then I'll do it, alright? Nothing suspicious about it, okay. Perhaps they combine the drawer and the screwdriver to retrieve the screw thingy? Let's retrieve the... Okay, yes, alright. Sometimes you do just have to craft and uncraft. Fits in the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Turn it on. I'm running the water. I'm asking you why you're letting it run like that. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Just watch. Anytime now. The water is filling up. Doesn't just mean the pipes are clogged? Let's turn it off for now. The water stopped. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright. This is the source for the this. Epic. Red, blue, and gray lions. Wait. This one also says 14. So they're the same? Ha! Junpei put the wet towel in his pocket. Me when I put something in my pocket? Ha! He was about to turn away when... Shut up!
What the?
Shut up! Okay. Seven kneeling on the floor. His face is rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his
Hey,
forehead.
what's going on? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
Wait. Oh, they also get a fever. What? They get a fever. What the? So the other man lifted himself from his feet and on shaking legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
His face was pale and breathing was heavy. Uh-oh. Oh no.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted as if it distorted with extreme pain and his eyes were glazed.
What am I doing here?
Oh no, they got tranquilized! No! Oh no! What the frick?
Huh?
His words made no sense. His made sense no words.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his... Oh! Does he remember more?
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've been here before.
Oh.
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
Oh, shit.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi. Lai Nona.
Suddenly, Seven was mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. Seven's forced voice trailed off, and Junpei couldn't make out what he'd said.
What the hell was that?
Seven's brow furrowed furiously and ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
Oh my god!
What sort of experiment?
It's where they decapitate people and then have them blink afterwards.
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Junpei didn't know exactly what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared at Seven as Seven continued.
Light and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean.
Oh.
I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
Seven began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly about the room. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there were odd twitches to his movements.
Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Cradle
Those
Pharmaceuticals.
kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
This somehow gives so much more so much more lore about like what's happening.
Huh?
Junpei didn't have answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped.
Wait, under this bed.
He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered a smile of surprise, but he began to mumble to himself again.
The home's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
You forgot Seven was that memory loss but contains deep lore character. It's like a What? Wow, it's a Kinger in Digital Circus. Again, I'm connecting it to Digital Circus because there's like so many similarities. It's like there's someone in control of the circus. There's like a number of humans, and they all have their backstory, but they kind of forgot, like, or like they're kind of out of context, brought into the same place. You know, people are at risk at dying / abstracting. I don't know. Alastropy couldn't contain himself any longer.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Seven's just going through it. He's like, you can't just be like, maybe you could stop being like out of it and give me answers.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Jimmy could feel it. Whatever Seven had remembered, it was very, very important.
Okay.
Seven drew a large, muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
Okay.
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that?
9.
Right? It was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it.
Okay.
That's why I went to the wharf.
Whoa. One of them is gonna be Zero, huh? I mean, I suspected this. Or I suspected that. I suspected that.
In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about.
He looks so cool.
There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Oh no.
Drop the gun.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug.
Oh no.
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Oh Jesus Christ.
I woke up on a hard floor.
Volume a little bit.
Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time.
Oh Jesus
Who knows
Christ.
how long.
Oh God.
Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away.
Oh.
I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh?
Oh God. This sounds so scary.
was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The whole
We're going to vent!
I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
What my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Oh, inside man, like insider knowledge person? Is that what that means?
Whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit?
There are kids inside those animatronics.
Stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off.
Oh my god.
Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Jimmy waited for Seven to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that Seven had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent and simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank.
Hey, what happened after that?
Okay, I'm gonna open the window one more time. Oh my god! Look. Oh my god. He waited long enough, but Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct.
Hot versus Neumes. I prefer the Neumes. That's true. There was just like a UFO earlier. And I was like, I don't know, that's kind of distracting. Then I forgot about it.
And I think I found some kids too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven?
Chill out, Juve.
Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think.
Huh?
Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw a look of sadness in the likes of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly, as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His sigh was that of a melancholy setting of an old abandoned building. Okay, whoa. His sigh was like the melancholy setting of an old abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
After that, Junpei could hardly force any answers out of the other man.
It's fine. Don't push yourself. Going by what he said?
He's like, it's fine, don't push, don't worry. When earlier he was like, Seven, what the fuck? What happened? Why don't you remember? Going by what he said, Junpei left Seven to pull himself together instead began thinking everything over.
The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before, apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona.
Aoi means blue. Right? Light. And then Nona. I mean, Nona means grandma in Italian, right?
I think that's all I got. Oh, and 7 is, or was at some point, a cop.
Or Nona is like Nonary. I think that's what, and 7 is a cop.
I can't really use any of this information.
Yeah,
anyway.
Nonary, Nona, Nonary. Blue Light 9.
I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings?
Yeah, probably just the Latin root for 9. I see, okay.
That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that?
Before long, Junpei realized he had spent quite some time in deep
I don't
thought.
have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Oh, I thought maybe we could check under here, but no, I guess. When I touched the tiles on the door, it felt something weird. To move these tiles, that means maybe if we swap the tiles we got on the tiles on the wall, something will happen. I suppose we just need to figure out what strange designs on these tiles mean. We should look for all of the tiles that are the same size. There's more tiles? Other rooms we haven't checked. Yeah, the one with the mirror behind it. Oh. The left side has a sun and a moon as a moon symbol. 4, 7. Shine a light on this mirror, then I get to see some numbers. I can see 4 on the left, 7 on the right. 4 and 7. Oh, shit! My bad. Okay. Okay. So, shining a light on it doesn't matter? Okay. I wonder if it's part of the puzzle. So, no, okay. What? The ceiling. Ceiling. So that's the ceiling, huh? I wonder if the ceiling is in. Oh my god. What else is there? What? Four, 7. Wait, actually. Something to do with the blue symbols. Which one was which? Sun and moon. So sun is 4. Sun is 4. Sun is 4. What does that mean? I thought the symbols was just like had to do with the water, but I guess not. The design on the river and a spring, right? The picture on this mirror is a spring. It's talking about the water in the sink. Yeah. Water bubbled up through the drain and pushed the tile out. Yeah. Part of the image, a spring. Okay, this mirror has a river on it, indicating the sink. Then we turned it on already. Yeah, I mean that happened already. This wall is supposed to be some sort of partition. Privacy is important for these things. So now you're gonna use it, Lotus. At least the guards wouldn't catch you. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Seven. So this is what the moon symbol is pointing to, huh? They probably made it so that someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. If that's the case. Okay. I don't know why you didn't just do that before. Zodiac toilet. You can only put one correct dates. Some kind of number hint on it too. We think that maybe the number, how many times you took. Oh, you have to flush it that many times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, go back. Just hear something? I did, but it doesn't look like anything happened. I wonder what that was. And then we go back out. 2. Oh, second time. A 3. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. That sound again, it happened whenever I pulled that string a couple times. The other room, the dark room. The dark world. A secret. It's like a secret in Resident Evil 9. One of the steps was flushing a toilet 8 times. Something's here. We don't need to shine the light anymore. What? Oh my god. Did I get everything? Four tiles. There are a bunch of tiles on the same size up on the wall here. So we replace four of the tiles on the wall with the ones we've got. That should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. What? Like we're supposed to spell something different? Merge. Oh, what the heck? 4 E's? Oh wow. Does that mean we've got it right? Damn, human. Or oh my goodness. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Jade's your name. Jade. Damn, Jade, you're a real. You have a good about. Yeah. A genuinely shot in the dark. Oh my goodness. You got good instincts. I'm so scared now. They passed through the door and headed through the next room. Junpei logged down the short staircase and looked around. Oh my god.
Oh, what the hell is this place?
The words had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. The words had sprung unbidden to his lips. Does that mean like he didn't mean to say that out loud, but he said it anyway? Junpei shivered. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified.
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
Why is there an electric chair on the passenger ship? What the heck? Oh no! Oh wait, yeah, it is! Oh no.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
Oh god. No! No, stop it, we die. We die, don't we? We die. Free massages. He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room and then shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. It didn't open, he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Take out my glasses for a bit. Oh my god. Junpei looked around the room again.
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
Back of it was covered in electrodes connect to the nest of wires.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
It's the Earth symbol. Just when it gets tense, YouTube and see the loud Little Caesar's head. Oh no! Oh, shall we? There's a table covered in a piece of cloth.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
On the top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know exactly what they were for. Oh my god. But he had a feeling he didn't want to find out.
Oh, what the hell is this?
No.
What are these tools for?
No.
That's not something I even want to think about.
Junpei shook his head and attempt to clear it and try to focus on something else.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
Jesus. Torture room. Hey, there's an actual torture room. I guess torture. Execution room, I guess. What's wrong, Junpei? What are you doing on the floor? Well, I thought maybe if I go down there I could see through the glass. It's not working though. You don't think it's just a large sheet of glass they put into an indentation? Why do they do that? The placement of the chair. Well, I'm not sure, but don't you think there's something under the glass? The tickling room, no. Okay, like, okay. Or maybe it's just covered with something that makes it okay. Echoes when I knock on it, though. I wonder if it's hollow. Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is what they turn on or off. Don't say the floor is suddenly gonna open up. There's a comically large feather under that tarp. Oh my god, a comically large feather. Red looks more dangerous. The bottom of this one looks covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. Press it again. It comes back. Okay, I guess these buttons switch something on or off when you push them. Ton of knobs. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything though. What? Focus on the puzzle. Don't focus on the decoration. Needle gauge is at 0. Doesn't look like it's going to move. They're all rusted. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment is completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks on the sample above. I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match up the blocks on the top right. You adjust the switches down at the 4 corners of the screen, then press the check button. Junpei, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you can do. What? What? Hint. That's the answer? I did it. I like how the hint is the answer. Adjustment complete. Now proceed to the execution phase. So to complete the experiment, data must be collected from the subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in the chair. Preparation? I don't know. Got a bad feeling about this. One of us has got to sit in the chair. Well, Seven's never gonna fit in that thing. It's either you or Junpei. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data. I wonder if that's gonna run electricity through this subject. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's gonna zap the brain with a little electricity. Just a little bit. This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we've still got to prepare. We can talk about this after we figure out what preparation means, alright? Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we want to ask it what we need to do. The disposal tank is closed. Please fill tank with water. What tank? Oh man, don't tell me we gotta do something with a water tank. There's probably something around here to open the tank or whatever it's asking us to do. A little electricity is putting a lot of faith in the machine. It looks like the only controls are in this room. A lot of cables around it. It's kind of a mess. I can barely tell which is which. You're very surprised these characters do not know what an electric chair is. I for a second thought it was like a censorship thing. I was like, maybe you can't say that it kills me, but that doesn't make sense. I mean, there's like a fucking gun. There's stabbing in this game. I don't think they would just like... Yeah, that is kind of funny. The room is literally called torture room. I can see some oil or something down there at the base of the lever. It's got some movement to it, so I should be able to pull this one. Water? What the hell? What's going on? It's just water going somewhere. Yeah, what if it's going to the fucking room? What is she? Oh damn! I can see through the glass now. Oi, oi, oi! Is that a shark? EDBF. But censorship is really funny because it was because of the electric chair. It's like a gun, fine. Stabbing, fine. Electric chair, come on. Let's be humane about this. On the shark's belly. It's dead. Looks like the oh, like there's sharks underneath and it's like either get shocked now or get dipped into the sharks. 13, oh, 14, 13, 11. 15? That's true. There's this, right? So what was it? EDBF. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. Looks like it's been turned on. I guess the puzzle was that the power had to be sent through a specific way. The manacles make me think it was used to torture people. Well, we can't open these manacles without a key. And there's a weird symbol on them. What kind of symbol? Well, if I got this right, it's the sun symbol. They really didn't like the word execute, but murder, kidnapping, dismemberment, and child exploitation is hunky-dory. The restraining device is locked but empty. The subject has not been properly placed. Unlock the restraining device and reseat the subject. Restraining device has to be on the chair. Well then, I guess we just need to unlock the chair. Okay, so there's the sun key. There's a key with the sun on it. Doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with other stuff? Didn't notice before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. A wrench. You've always seen plenty of things that are more cruel than that. You're unexpectedly sensitive. Let's not talk about the stuff that doesn't matter, okay? We need to find out somewhere where we can use this thing. Baba. No? Okay. Oh, we haven't even looked at this. Hole's too small, you can't see in, even with the cover off. You can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. But we need to see if there's anything useful in there. I think I can feel something small, cold, hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Alright, let's see what this thing is. Oh my god. What? Yeah, I'm with the key inside this. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what's this? What's over here? Oh, that's where we came from, I think. Keep going. Yes! Great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here, though. Just seems unlikely. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket you go. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat the subject in the device. The message on screen was disturbingly detached.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Oh my goodness.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
Yeah, something's gonna happen. Simon couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. Jimmy followed them. Beneath him was a dead shark floating underneath the glass. Perhaps had been killed with an electric shock.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But
I don't think that's what we need to be worrying about.
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no argument, she turned and walked towards the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Don't say last favor.
Don't say last.
Yeah.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters.
Oh. I didn't even register that. Oh.
Tell them that I loved them very much.
Don't say it.
No. Tell them that I will always love them.
Oh my god.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. I had them when I was young after... Well, some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Oh, wait. Wait.
Wait, Nona?
Wait, how did it, oh, cause what? Cause like earlier when they're in the rooms, for whatever reason that's not really explained, it's like either Seven and Junpei go into the room or Lotus and Junpei. So all that monologue that Seven said, Lotus didn't hear that. But it's funny how the workaround for like having that plot be a thing is that like you only certain people go into the room, and that's kind of like not explained. Well, that's so funny. Well, that makes the route where she gets stabbed so much worse. Yeah, what the fuck? She didn't even get to say anything. You remember the story about Seven? Seven had told them.
Hoey, Light, and No-No. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Lotus took a step back from Junpei.
Oh.
Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly as if he weren't sure if he was completely awake.
No way, it couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
Kashiwabara. Lotus' eyes went wide.
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
Seven's brow furrowed.
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you.
Seven glanced at Junpei and turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before, every detail.
But... And then, that was when. From there, it looked like, just as if, finally...
Just as if? We love transitional words.
That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my God. Everything I've been looking for. For the last 9 years, the person who had all the answers was right here.
Oh
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days.
9 years ago. And then 9 days after 9 years ago. What the?
I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way.
Okay.
Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
9 years, 9 days, 9 hours on board. 9 minutes to do the last puzzle, and then 9 seconds to open the door.
Oh.
9 doors, 9 people. It's almost like...
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Oh my
Cradle
God.
Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
This hospital is under the control of a company.
The hospital.
The hospital.
For a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
Oh my god. Let's go, info dump. Gansfeld.
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another.
Q and A, not A and B. Q and A.
Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair, given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh my god.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
Experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Like the glycerin thingy. Or like all the people knowing the answers when they didn't watch the show. Seven had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The Nonary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Oh my god. Then in that moment of silence, cold voice echoed from the ceiling.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down. System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
Oh my goodness. Lotus sat down on the chair. Junpei looked at her one last time. Don't say, why one last time? And then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Or June's gonna leave you. What the fuck? Her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she would likely have fallen down.
Lotus.
Failure was not acceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Junpei took one last breath and stared at the monitor. Didn't I do this? What? Oh. Oh, I see. What? The hint button corresponds to the top screen of the DS. Don't know why they call it hint, since you need to see the solve the puzzle. Also, Q&A stands for question answer. I kind of felt that was the case, but It just felt interesting. Way to label it. Is this really just like... I don't even know what's going on. That's fine, right? This is fine. What is even like the... First off, the number of blocks ain't gonna change. All that's gonna change is the shape. Just like the first game, you gotta match the pointed blocks to the ones on top. Do you know how to figure out how many blocks change with each switch? Yeah, turn everything off and then just do one switch at a time. Close enough. You just gotta pay attention to how many blocks change. Just focus on how many blocks are changed when you press the switch. That's what I've been doing. When the one on this switch is on, how many blocks turn pointy? The one on this switch is on. Two of them do. Then you press 2 on the other switch and 3 of them turn pointy. Using 2 switches, you made 5 blocks turn pointy. That's how you're gonna solve it. Okay. Okay, 2 turn on. The door will now unlock. I hear the door unlocking, and we got a new message! Release subject from the screening device. Okay. It wasn't the Pushmaster puzzle. At least the Pushmaster puzzle, at least it, like, you could, you physically saw, it at least made some sort of, like, I don't know, it was more visual. Rather than just like, let's just flip random switches until the right ones come up. Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Get out of here now. Guinea pig is not good for me. Damn straight, I don't even want to see this thing. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Okay, I think that after this is the end, right? After
The
this,
hallway goes to the left.
okay.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
They turned left twice before they saw the elevator.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
In the silence, they jogged up to it. Junpei pushed the C button. The elevator motor ground away. Before long, they found themselves once again on C deck. The door opened. They stepped off.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Junpei, Lotus, and Seven nodded once at each other. Oh my god! And then took off running down the long hallway in front of them. This one can deduce the number by counting the blocks in each state, 8 total. You solve by doing arithmetic and comparing to the desired result. Obtuse to figure out, though. Hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door. And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door.
This is why they ran from the central staircase. Oh my god, the Jupiter door is already unlocked.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Junpei grabbed hold of the doorknob and they threw it open. They rushed through and stopped cold.
What?
Terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. Why is this worse? Oh my god. No way. 'Cause who? Oh my god. Wait, is it June?
Why?
A cold sweat trickled down his spine. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold. But his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind began to fade. Okay, this is not a good ending. Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged towards the bodies, his movement stiff.
Clover.
How is this a worst ending? I kind of thought we got the worst ending already. Oh my god. He bent down and Clover pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing.
Suddenly Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei. Her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified.
Get me the sun key.
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back.
The murderer?
The murderer. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies.
Santa, Clover, and Ace.
I guess it's not Ace.
3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was...
That's crazy! Oh my god!
No. No, it can't be true.
Give it to me!
Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove into his pocket and came out with the key.
Let's go!
Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the center staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Soon they stood in front of the door.
Open!
Lotus shoved the sun key in the keyhole and twisted it hard. But...
Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe.
Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. She felt it twist. A small gap appeared in the door and the frame.
It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
And how would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. It's gonna be June all like with like gaster eyes or friend eyes. Oh my god. In front of them was another hallway. Oh my god. They began to run faster and faster, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
Hey.
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice and authority. She was almost begging.
I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped toward the door in front of them, as if to illustrate that it was the only door. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, what the
It opened
fuck?
by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling.
You got a bad feeling right now, huh? Just now. Now you got a bad feeling. How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead.
This can't get any worse.
What do you mean? You can still die.
Shit! Hey, Junpei!
The murder could have gone through here already, and that's why it's unlocked. No, yeah, I know. He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore. No one can.
Hey, hold up. Hold up, and whatever hope Junpei managed to summon disappeared.
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be.
Each switch has 2 states, which gives a total of 8 states checked individually. Each hemisphere is divided by 4. The unique number needed for it. The numbers you record, you can check sums to see if there are unique combinations for any given quarter. By method of elimination, you can cross out possibilities and see a unique solution. It's a bit easier if you do a diagram, I see.
This can't be real. No. It's impossible. It's a dream. Just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke.
God.
I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie.
Oh my god. This hits.
It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something. Or a dream. It's made up.
Oh, he's crying. Code names mean nothing now.
Connie!
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Connie! Connie, hang on!
Oh my god. Oh.
Connie!
Jumpy?
Her face was pale, her lips dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Man. Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do not to break into tears.
I'm sorry.
Her voice was thin and minuscule thread was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie? You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it!
He looked up from Connie's desperate for something, anything. Water.
What's that?
He saw it. A small submarine.
Submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
No, it didn't matter. It didn't matter except saving Connie. It was the only thing he wanted.
That's it!
Junpei turned his head and looked down at her.
Hang on, alright? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No, don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you. Jumpy, when...
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were full of tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like white hot flame.
You remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
She said it to herself over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face.
Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed, even as he felt his throat go hoarse.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
And it opens. This is the ending, right? Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained only as an empty shell. Somewhere he had heard the bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. 5. Rang 5 times and faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he sat Canny down onto the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Junpei passed through the gate into the hallway. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There's no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. Part of him knew that the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for a hatch. And then he was floating in the water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay on the door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more, Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside were 2 corpses, that of Seven and Lotus. And in the very room lay in the body that once had been Connie. And now Junpei would join them. Who, then, had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up from the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. I got a worse ending? I thought I fucked up before. I thought I was like, oh no, I did the wrong thing before. Turns out, I think I did it. It is called Zero Escape, so no one escaped. Let's give it up for the sales department. Let's give it up for the marketing department. Special support. Oh my god. It turns out that I guess the Clover, the note that I gave Clover was like the last thing, like, I guess, well, I don't know, maybe it's only doesn't feel as bad because we got, in the last ending, we got killed before everybody else, but that doesn't mean they didn't get killed. That's weird that this is meant to be like, I guess like, we all die by a yellow submarine. Saw the yellow submarine ending. The submarine ending. Oh, okay. What the? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Yeah, we got literally the worst ending. Okay. Nah. Let's put some nicer music back on. or It's okay. It's okay. We're okay. So 2 of those paths go through the submarine ending, but one is locked into that ending, whereas the other one can branch out. We can finish the game another time. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it seems like one route is doomed for the submarine ending. Another path can go wrong and end there. This was the first ever ending you got in your original playthrough? Oh my god! That's weird how the one where we die earlier after finding the 9 is the bad ending. It was labeled bad ending. The submarine ending was like the way it was phrased at the end of it being like, it's the end, or is it? Made it seem like that was almost like the default? How do I feel? Oh my god, I didn't think I'd have to see so many people die. I was like, the 1 or 2 who died earlier was like, okay, this is a dark game. And then they brought us into the room where like they teased death with the electric chair. It's like, oh haha, like cool. And we learned more about what happened. We learned more about the ship and like that this isn't probably not the first time this has happened. And so I kind of thought, okay, maybe we're getting to a better ending because we're learning more. But no. It looks like on the flowchart, every instance of picking door 2 leads to the sub ending, so we finish that branch. I see. Wait, no, I don't want to keep going. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. I'm a bit shook. Hey, it's a good story, right? I wouldn't be this shook if I wasn't invested in it. And like, you know, it's quite sad. I think this is definitely the saddest ending. The one before was kind of like, it was kind of weird and tragic. Like, it was tragic, but it was a little weird. Like, it was like, we found out Lotus died, and then we died in the same room as her, and it kind of just felt random. Like, it gave no context to what happened, and afterwards I felt lost. At least with this one, it's like, okay, well, at least this is a result. This is an ending that feels resolute. Like, okay, we're all dead. But oh my god. At least it only gets better. At least it only gets better from here. Oh my god. I was thinking about choosing door 1. I was. Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck? I feel weird. Whenever games have a flowchart, you find it funny there's a point in which it becomes like a metagaming. Yeah, I guess like, yeah, that's true. I feel like, but I think there's still a surprise here. I think it gets metagaming towards the end once we're like, okay, we're like, you know, there's only like a couple endings left, but remember that from watching Detroit Become Human playthroughs where the flowchart itself became a tool. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just nice to know how the narrative is structured. Right? Like, it's just nice to know that, like, it's just or like just visually see like, okay, this is the kind of the choices we could make. Oh my god. I'm gonna be okay. I'm just like I'm just like mostly bringing it up so we don't repeat endings, since it seems like we're staying until the absolute finish with this one. Yeah, I mean, at some point, yeah. At some point I would like to get a good ending with this game. Yeah, that's definitely a goal. Probably next time we're gonna try a different game, because I think the point with this stream definitely was to get to an ending. I kind of thought we would get like a kind of okay ending. I thought we were doing good, but I guess not. I wonder if it will be revealed why certain doors end you up in certain ways. Like, I guess it seems like this Zero person wants, like, this Zero person wants it solved a very specific way. But yeah. Oh my god. Do you think that sub was Zero's? Lol. It's like, don't touch my. I was gonna let you live, but you touched my submarine. Oh my god. I was not expecting you to have 2 heavy endings right out the bat. Yeah, I was kind of hoping we'd get a better ending after the first time. The submarine's a transformer and it killed Junpei. Oh my god. At least we know it can't get any worse, right? The submarine ending was in its own kind of branch, so that makes me think like it's the worst one. But okay. Alright, this is where I lie the fuck down, and technically every route contains a clue to figure out stuff. I almost think, yeah, it's almost kind of a good thing that we've kind of got the worst ones out, but still got the, so because now we have the information. Bruh. Bruh. Alright. I hope y'all have a good day. I hope y'all, you know, do something that makes you happy. Do something that makes you happy. And, you know, allows you to sleep. But thank you for joining me today. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Broadcasting for the Milky Way, this has been Villa Lactea Live. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sticking around. I love you all. Mwah. And I'll see you all next time. Hasta la próxima. Bye bye. Bye bye bye. Wow.